Hello. Whoa, it's bright. Why is it so bright? Oh my gosh. This camera is way too bright. Let me just do this real quick. For those of you wondering where the earlier part of the campaign is a little bit better. It's so bright. Yeah, so this is actually part 2 of the stream. Oh. It's actually part 2 of the stream, where we've already made a little bit of progress here. Quiet? We're quiet? Hello, check. Looks like my audio is fine. But yeah, so part 1 is at the end of our Squig stream. Yo, how goes? Yeah. So, we already got a pretty decent amount of progress going. We're only 20 turns in. We're playing as Skulltaker. We're at war with everybody. And that means that we get 1,000,000 fights. So our Skull Cloak is super duper juiced up. We got loads of corn corruption. We can teleport at half cost. We got experience for days. We got replenishing movement range. Just the whole shebang. And I'm working up towards this, which will give me blood host replenishment every time we win a battle. So that way my blood host can just keep fighting forever. Much excitement. Very much excitement. Get hyped. Also, I should I should start raiding some territory so I can get Skyla at some point. But we have a Wood Elf army here. We got a little Wood Elf army. We should be able to just annihilate them. We have what's it, Skulltaker over here, about to fight some humans. This should be pretty good. Splash attacks are broken. Yeah, I heard about that. From what I heard, though, it doesn't affect all units the same. Some units do like half damage, apparently. Can't believe this went under my own radar, but some units will deal half damage. Other units will do more damage. Most of them will do equal or less damage, though, from what I heard. So that's interesting. We'll see if CA is able to fix that nice and quick. It seems like they've gotten word, though, at least. Everyone's talking about it. I'd be surprised if it did not get fixed. Most of the ogres? Really? Is that how we beat Oliver Quall the other day? Because he spammed so many ogres? Did he get wrecked by the changes? I know the Ogre Cavalry got hit pretty hard. Yeah, there is a mod that fixes it. Indeed, indeed. I think it just reverts. Does it just revert things, or does it actually, like, fix it? Probably explains a lot of the tournament. The mass infantry. We still didn't annihilate, though, despite the bugs. It's fine, though. I'm sure the tournament wins were entirely based on my own skill. Man, I still think about that Cathay game. Well, I guess the Zinch game was definitely all us, right? We got the 6 Shades Knight. Nothing Zinch could do versus that. The Ogre game, though, is questionable. Ogre game is a big question, especially with how close it was. Even a mild buff would probably help him out a lot. The Cathay game, though, I feel like we got robbed. We got robbed by my lack of knowledge, man. If I just known that witch elves are the hottest garbage you've ever seen, then it would have been fine. I would have been fine, but that's just copium at this point. Even I can acknowledge that it's just copium. It says it only affects weapon strength 100 to 149 or so. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like the bug affects heroes and lords from what I heard. So I've been like talking to the various content creators and stuff. So how do I execute this guy? I've been talking to the various content creators, and it seems like it doesn't really affect lords from the last I checked. I think it's a lot less broken than people might expect, is all I want to say. Especially because it's not readily noticeable like during the pre-release. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. So I don't think people have to get like that up in arms. Because if it was really, really bad, people would have noticed just watching the stream in the pre-release battles that something was off. So like, you know, it's probably somewhere in like the 30% loss of effectiveness range at best, I'd say, maybe 50% to go under the radar. If they were doing absolutely no damage, then like, trust me, people would pick it up. There's enough people playing the pre-release where 100% they would have noticed. Metal bikinis. Yo, metal bikinis sounds so bad. Honestly, just metal on direct skin is just a terrible idea in general. You don't want that. You don't want that. But I guess the Dark Elves are kind of, you know, they're sadists. I'm sure they got some masochists in there too. Some signs were there. Zerkovich noticed Blood Beast underperforming. So here's the thing about Blood Beasts. They underperform compared to Chaos Spawn. So do Chaos Spawn just beat the threshold? Right? It's definitely like because it's a specific unit thing, right? So it's not like it affects everything equally. I think Chaos Spawn might beat the threshold. I don't know. There's a lot of information just flying around right now that must be pieced together. You're cynical and you say most people were busy working to PR this DLC. Well, like, it's not like I wasn't playing multiplayer games, right? It's not like we weren't like running units into each other and being like Blood Beasts are a bit weak, but like in my test with Spawn, I didn't really notice that like, oh wow, these Spawn are really doing a lot less damage than I thought. Then again, I didn't. No. We sent some Monstrous units against infantry. Oh, there was one thing where I guess the Blood Beast did way better than the Crypt Horrors against Graveguard. So that was one sign where I was like, oh, huh. The Crypt Horrors slightly underperformed than what I thought they would. But I kind of chalked that up to them having no infantry support. Yeah, real interesting. Of course, once it goes public, then the multiplayer guys just test absolutely everything. And then they got to find everything. Spawn is 160 weapon strength, Blood Beast is 135. It only affects bug, as it said, affects only 100 to 149 weapon strength. Wow, that's so specific. Interesting. Does that really affect anything? Yeah, I don't really have any Monstrous units in this army. How much does it affect them by? I don't know. I haven't been fully in the loop to really get the testing in. It's definitely due to the new splash damage code for sure. Also, Skulltaker with his insane movement speed is so sick. He's flying across the map, man. Mind you, we started our turn over here. We took Swamp Town, gained speed, went over here, fought a battle, and we're about to take Hexawaddle. And then I can even use Korn's Glare to get that settlement in 4 turns. Pyrrhic Victory. Okay, yeah, we'll play it. It's what the people in the mod fix said. You're not sure if it's all true, so take your words with a grain of salt. Or, okay. Or MSG if you prefer it. I like both. Healthy heaping of both. Yeah, MSG is great. It's kind of like, I treat it like flavored salt. I don't know, as an amateur chef, I don't know if that's exactly how I should be treating it. But it's kind of like, this dish needs a little bit more saltiness and seasoning. MSG. Uncle Roger in the chat. Yo, Uncle Roger's great. Feel like his content really reminds me of home. All right. To the walls. Yeah, but overall, I don't think the Monstrous changes are... It's a handful of situations where it will affect your units negatively, mildly. From what I can tell. Or I guess like half damage is pretty extreme. I want to actually I haven't actually taken a look at tests, at proper tests. I'm sure there's some cases where it makes units look absolutely awful. Okay, here we go. Feral Stegodon. Got that 0 melee defense, looking good. What of our vampire counts not having ambush stance anymore? Oh, they don't have ambush stance anymore? Is that a bug, or is that just a thing? Is that just a thing that doesn't exist anymore? I didn't see anything in the patch notes talking about it. How does this execution thing work? The thing is here. Executioner. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works, but whatever. Oh, hey, Bob makes cool plays. Hello, hello. What happened last night? Did you win? No, we only got a 50% win rate. The tournament went great, though. We had a lot of real nice games. We had 2 games that were very one-sided. And then we had 2 games that were very close. For the win and the loss. So it was pretty fun. Counts not coast? Oh, huh. Interesting. But yeah, the tournament went pretty well. I had a good time. I think I'd be happy to play more tournaments. The downtime actually wasn't that bad. So any similar tournaments, I'll be keeping an eye out for. I gotta be careful with these guys. So I can take a lot of damage in melee. Do these guys heal? Do they have a... I think they do, right? Gore Feast. Yeah, the good old Gore Feast. Just gotta not take 1,000,000 damage from the skinks. If any of these guys die, that would be very unfortunate. Now that they're off the walls, I can advance with my big boys. And we should be fine. Gore Feast keeping them up. Looking pretty good. Overall damage very high. I do hope CA comes out with a patch sometime soon, though. That'd be pretty good for the community. The faster they can pump out a patch, the better they're gonna look, right? I have high incentive to hope that CA do well next week. They said, oh dang, they said 1 week. Dang. So they're already putting out responses and stuff. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's pretty hype. We'll see how we'll see how things pan out. I really want CA to just pop off, you know. Want them to just become super just a mega company. Have Warhammer take off and then we're chilling. The better Warhammer is doing, the easier it is to make a living off of it. Always very nice. So dang, these skinks are doing a bit of damage. Obviously we got the Gore Feast, but they are out DPSing my healing here. Just a little sus. Definitely got to call in the backup. Keep debuffing. All these are melee defense debuffs. I need I need a little bit of survivability. I think we're stuck in a forest too, which is literally the worst. It's fine, my melee attack can't be reduced. Climb, my forces, climb. Come on, Skulltaker. There we go, he's fine. Yeah. Alright, and we got our infantry in here. We're good. Rest of the battle's pretty straightforward then. Yo, Gorbad is actually really cool. I love the unit combos to get like insane buffs. I definitely want to do an only war campaign with Gorbad where we just like delete everything. I think there's some real good combos in there. And then hopefully buff spells hopefully buff spells catch up to that. That'd be great. Right, there we go. Infantry's in. They're cooking. Man, what would I do for a little bit of a heal? Yeah, honestly, I feel like buff spells are so much better than AoE spells. Because of the interaction with units, you know? It actually like encourages you to use your units instead of making the most optimal play just blobbing up. Such a nice change of pace. Alright, looking good. We should be able to disable the tower soon. Yeah, I hope they keep up with the trend, you know? Just like, yeah, just give all the factions a bunch of cool stuff. Make it so the Grimgor can have like 100 melee defense, 100 melee attack Black Orcs or something. Some killer infantry. Whoop. Total War. Was this about Total War? We are playing only War. Yeah, multiplayer was actually really fun to get back into. I was a little bit skeptical, I will not lie, but it was a good time. All right. Ooh, man, that damage. That cavalry got annihilated. Yeah, my little hero squad here does like 1,000,000 damage. So they can easily just dish out just all the damage on the charge, like 2,000 damage charges. Yeah, we're at war with everyone on the entire map. I have a mod that auto-declares war, not only on the factions we can see, it's literally everyone. Anyone that spawns in, everyone that exists. It's war. Newt, hopefully never. Well, then again, if if it does mean my channel is big enough where that becomes a profitable business, you know what? That would be a pro. That would be a benefit. You know, it's kind of like genie in a bottle, right? You will be famous, but you'll need to run an OnlyFans account. And it's like, oh man. Well, if it means I can keep doing what I love. Let me think on it. Yo, Slanesh DLC will be so hype. Whoo, it's a lot of skulls. Yeah, let's get our skulls here. We have yet more movement range. Oh my, I can take Port Reaver too. Yo, I'm just bouncing around everywhere, man. It's hilarious. Yeah, sure, I'll take Port Reaver too, why not? Infinity battles. Yo, when I can heal up to max after every fight, it's over, man. It's over. Is Slanesh the only one that hasn't gone to DLC yet? I think so, yeah. Slanesh has gone the least out of everyone. What are we gonna get? A Mutalith Vortex Beast, of course. Then again, if they do that, then Nurgle will be the only faction without a Mutalith Beast. It's kind of sad, kind of sad. Just Slanesh left. No love for Slanesh, I know. It's okay, Slanesh loves the tease. Oh, big blob. Ooh. Yo, this cannon's pretty fun. It's pretty strong, pretty fun. Nothing like deleting entire units of infantry for nothing. Woo! Funnily enough, though, my Nurgle build managed to withstand the kite of this artillery. All right, let's get them dead. Oh, they stood their ground. Look at that. They never stand their ground. All right, great success. How does manual aim work for the cannon? Oh, dang. Wait, it works? Well, you can manual aim this bad boy? Usually, yeah. I guess you can do it with the ogre chariot. Wait, does it have to not be moving? Why can't I manual aim now? It's out of ammo. Oh, I see. Yeah, it works like the ogre cannon. I don't think you can shoot straight down, but it's a normal shot. It's a shotgun. Yeah, cannon's hella busted. So basic skull cannons, apparently they got buffed a while ago, where I think they got that little vortex added or something. I don't know. Turin said they got buffed sometime after I stopped playing multiplayer, and they don't feel that bad. I don't think they're amazing. Their accuracy's the biggest weakness for sure. If they were dead accurate, then they'd be way better. Then I think they'd be in a good place. Oh my gosh. Chance to appear in a random nearby region upon ending the turn. Yes, please. Skulltaker. You're telling me I can have infinite movement range? Sure. Get the Rock of Inevitability on this guy. Helm of Discord. Obsidian Amulet. What we got? Another Helm of Discord. Ooh, man, these guys are so stacked, man. They're so stacked. There we go. Yeah, we got the Mega Hero Squad. We got armies for days. Oh, it's Mazdamundi. Now, I don't really want to fight him just yet. Much as I want to continue my romp around the world. We will probably want to heal up a little bit first. I guess we'll go for... Yeah, let's just keep buffing them up. We almost got our level 20 lords. Yo, on my heroes, I'm averaging 1 level per turn. On my Lord, I'm averaging 1.5 levels per turn. Skulltaker is insane, man. Absolutely insane. I could probably kill Masamundi with this army. I'd rather heal up, though. I'd rather get the safety heal. We can always get his skulls later. Now, do I have this yet? After defeating a Lord, we heal up. So I need to wait a turn for those guys. Does that trigger even if it's not Skulltaker? After defeating Lord. Wait, so... Like, this is a Lord, right? This is a Lord. This is a Lord. Who do I want to fight? Can I bait these guys into attacking me? Sure. That way I can hit their settlement next turn. So if I fight these wood elves... This will also get me closer to Morgar. Yeah, so if I do this, will all my blood hosts heal up? So that'd be pretty good. That'd kind of be busted. Skulltaker can literally just revive his army after losing. It's great. After losing too? Oh my gosh. Yeah, what like we're really rushing all of the buffs. Yeah, Skull Cannons are definitely underperforming in single player. You can make them work, but compared to just, you know, your normal Corrin units, that's gonna do way better. Alright, this is your basic flank overload situation. Where we overload the flank, and then we just kind of collapse down the pipe. Get 'em, boys. There's the skirmish mode. There's them missing most of their shots. Wonderful. Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath. So chariots. Chariots are real good. They do pretty well. Couple spears in there, so gotta be at least a little careful. But yeah, I should be able to just terror out these guys. This one chariot that managed to push through. They're just gonna keep plowing through their infantry. Okay, looking solid, looking solid. Yep, they are in complete disarray now. And then... yeah, with none of their archers firing, now we're just set. We bought loads of time from our front line to show up. Honestly, Wood Elves are pretty chumpy. Obviously, this is not a particularly strong army, but as long as you have mobility, Wood Elves are pretty chill. Get in there, infantry. Get to the fight. I know these aren't bloodletters. Skulltaker loves bloodletters. It's just, when Khorne looked at the settlement, he made it a human settlement. And whatever Papa Khorne gives us, you know, you can't argue with that. Gotta stick with what he's got. You complain too much and become a chaos spawn. I mean, you get minus 30 diplomacy with all Khorne factions. The greatest punishment of all. Yo, look at these chariots. Some of them already got their buffs. The Hungering Blades. Oh my gosh, massive. Only need 40 kills to get that Hungering Blades buff. It's actually pretty easy to get. For some units, anyways. Isn't the creation of Slaanesh basically the same between 40k and fantasy? I think it is. Alright, get them, boys. Get them archers. Get the Blood Brute here. Causing some pain. Okay, I think I can safely ×4 now. There we go. Actually, my chariots aren't doing the best. They're not doing the best of work, but it's fine enough. Actually, one of my chariots taking loads of damage. Jeez. Jeez Louise. All right, there we go. They were in, they did retreat once already, so this should just be annihilation of their army. Go get him. Go get him. Yeah. The big boy, he's actually landing his attacks. Except for that one. Yeah, there we go. That should be a lot of extra monies. But yeah, I'm thinking like, we'll make this just a nice, clean, short campaign. You think we finish this campaign today? We're definitely just annihilating everything. What do I need to get? Like, what, 30 settlements? Maybe a quest battle? Yeah, the chill wind spam. A lot of dark magic casters recently. Slanesh is always there in fantasy? Really? Yeah, I know in 40k, Slanesh is made by the elves just being real spicy with each other. Yeah, let's get that replenishment. So, did we heal up? Okay, so... Oh, this is not my, this is not a summoned army. This is, though. Oh, yeah, it looks like they did heal up. This guy used to be at 0 HP. Now he's at... Yeah, I think he did heal up. Yo, sick. Could have sworn it's the same in fantasy. It's hard to tell. Alright, yo, let's kill a Morgar. And do a little bit of skull transferring. It's a little spicy, but he doesn't have that much. It's just a chaos spawn that I have to worry about. This will be definitely a much more pitched battle, or I can just auto-resolve. Let's keep the chariot alive. As long as I micro this well, then we should be able to beat him and just get a million skulls. Have you already discussed the monstrous unit bug? A little bit, but I'm happy to keep talking about it. It seems like it doesn't actually affect that many units, except for, like, ogres. Seems like ogres are the most heavily impacted by it. But I think in the vast majority of situations, given that it wasn't immediately visible, people playing campaign probably don't have to even worry about it. It's always an unpopular opinion when every time I bring it up, people, there's always people ready to go up in arms about, like, you know, campaign balance. There's enough OP mechanics in campaign where the damage of your ogres is not going to be an impactful change to how your battles play out. People will see like a -2 melee defense nerf on their unit and think that it matters in campaign. It does not. All right, it does not. What matters in campaign is, like, you know, it's how well you can cast your spells, how well you can blob up the AI and maneuver to shut them down. Obviously, we'll have a minor impact, but like the vast majority of damage you do is not with your units. It's with the crazy campaign buffs that you get. So overall, I don't think it's something that single player people have to worry about. Though they're complaining we'll get it fixed faster, so thank you very much for that. The multiplayer scene, though, will definitely feel it. Because they're always trying to min-max their units. So you'll have a bunch of units that you think are really reliable and good, but in reality, they're way weaker. So yeah, happy that it seems like CA will be fixing it in a week. Very noticeable with Scrag. In Scrag, what, Realms of Chaos? I guess like with ogres, yeah, but like, look, you can make Thunder Tusks on turn 20, all right? I don't care about like anything else. If you're making Thunder Tusks on turn 20, your Scrag campaign is gonna be chill. Unless you're like, if you're putting in your own difficulty modifiers or you have a specific way you want to play, then sure. But like, did you see how much food you can get? Easy tier 5, like, my goodness. I'm not saying it's a good thing, right? Obviously, let's get this bad boy fixed. But, yeah, I don't think it's a huge issue. I'll play an ogre campaign after this one. We can see nerfed ogres. It's chill. It's chill. You've been feeling the food shortage? Really? You have a food shortage? How you get... I guess, like, if you only have one army, you're not that aggressive. I don't know. So when I was playing it, it seemed like I just had infinity food. Maybe I'm just out of touch then. Also, dang, we're getting massacred by Centaurs. Should be fine, though, if I bring in the Blood Boot. And, like, some infantry to help out. Scrag Realms of Chaos Total War campaign? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like once you're at war with everyone, you have so much food. I was so food rich in my run. You can get like 1,000 food per 20 stack battle. It's crazy, man. Pigback riders are averaging the same kills as Golg's man eaters in the same matchup. Oh god dang. All right, maybe with ogres then. Maybe with ogres it's very noticeable. From what people in chat are saying. It seems like ogres got the shortest end of the stick. I still think your spells are going to crush face. Oh crap, he turned my chariots into spawn. Guess I should have auto-resolved this fine. Yeah, look, if the ogres here, oh man, I still can't get fully behind it though, because ogres have so many OP AoE spells. But I guess that's not everyone's style, right? I should just assume everyone's playing as sweaty as I am. I guess. All right, now where's my infantry at? Yeah, let's just make them unkillable real quick. Then we slap Morgar in the face. Get him killed, and we should be fine. Part of it could just be SFO too. Oh yeah, SFO balance changes everything, right? Oh dang, Morgar's actually kind of slapping our Regiment of Renown guy here. It's a Blood Brute. Constantly distracted by this one Centaur unit that just refuses to leave my skirmish cavalry alone. Alright, get in there, chariots. This one's on you. If we shut down the archers, it's just a melee grind and we're set. Yeah, I heard Mournfang cavalry are the most effective. So there's definitely a couple of units that just suck now. So like a lot of people have to relearn what's good and what isn't. Until it gets fixed, of course. But like, you know, honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. Okay, you know, I think I'm settling more on the idea of it doesn't bother me that much, but I understand why it will bother some people a lot. Because some people just want to play with ogres, right? And they're not really min-maxing their AoE abilities and all that, right? So you're really going to feel the burn. Sure. For me personally though, I think you can totally get by with a bunch of weak units in your roster because you have so many options in Total War. But this is definitely like, you know, that's like if I actually stuck by that and said that if I use that as a way to invalidate what people wanted, that's just hella elitist, right? No one wants to hear that. So yeah, that's my stance on it. Hope it gets fixed in a week, like CA said, and then but I think I'll be fine. You're a legendary roleplay player. Hey, nice, and it hurts. Yeah, if you love just going for ogres, it sucks, right? It's kind of the same way how like bloated corpses. So like, you know, the easiest comparison is like for me, right? The reason why you have my full sympathy is I really want bloated corpses to be good. Right? They're so terrible. Aside from like how they look, the value you get off of them is really, really bad. CA could remove bloated corpses from the game tomorrow and the game would be no worse for it. Yet, because it's a unit that I love, I want to see it do well. In the same way, people like ogres, they want to see them do well. So it all checks out. Ooh, we can fight him again for another 30 skulls. Yo, this skull farming's crazy. Yeah, let's get even more movement range after battles. Why not? Beat him up again. Yo, not auto-resolving and playing the battle with Skulltaker is actually high-key OP. So, like, the strat is you, like, you fight the battle, they run away, and then you fight a second battle against an army that technically hasn't been defeated yet. And they will just give you even more skulls. Yeah, look at that skull transfer. Cloak of Skulls, faction leader, immune to flanking. So, you know, like, that's not terrible. It's also really cheap, so like I might as well just upgrade that. Do you have a link to buy the DLC for cheaper? Let's see here. I really didn't go hard on it this time because honestly I'm not working for let's see here. Warhammer 3. Yeah, if you go to Fanatical, I do have a link somewhere here. Here, people have been asking for it, so I might as well get that there link. Do I still have a content creator login? I remember I had issues logging into thing. I know Fanatical usually has keys on the cheap. Also, dang, look at that healing, man. Yeah, they usually have keys on the cheap. I'll see if I can grab that when we hit the end turn. No, yeah, it does support me. I just need to find the right link for it. Yes, I can deeply. Give me but a second. So Fanatical. Let's see. Do I have a bookmark here? Oh, okay, I do. Thank goodness. Log in. Hey, okay, so it does work on Chrome again. Wonderful. Yeah, so yeah, I can get you a link. Let's see. I think if I copy this to the end of here. Yeah, I think if you use this link, if you use this link, then you'll be fine. You would have used my link if I posted one, supported Battlesea instead. That's totally fine. Right now, I'm kind of working on just growing my content rather than like squeezing out as much money as I can. Because right now, right, like I'm not gonna make full-time income regardless of if I really grind the affiliate links and all that. So like, you know, I might as well just work on making better content. So yeah, check that out. I think that should work. If it doesn't, you know, it's still cheaper. And you'll have a good chance of supporting me. Yeah, it has like the question mark reference Enticity on the end of the link, and that's what should do it. Yeah. Alright. Do I have range? Holy smoke, Skulltaker got some movement range, man. Oh, where'd Mazda Mundi go? Where'd my boy go? We'll have to find him a bit later. So, great thing about Skulltaker, he just You just auto-resolve with your blood hosts. And then you can heal them all up by taking a couple basic fights. That'll be pretty good. So you have this big fight that we gotta do in a second. And then we also have these dark elves. Pretty sure if I think I can just auto-resolve this. Yeah, I can just auto-resolve this. Oh boy, we're getting to the point where we're about to steamroll. Just a 2 stones, 1 bird kind of thing. Yeah, thank you so much for asking about it. It does help out a lot, even though it's not my main focus. It does help out a lot. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we are about to steamroll like crazy. Just give me a second. So obviously we want to heal up our blood hosts. Make that fight go a little bit more smoothly. So we're going to take Skulltaker here. And we're just going to zoom him all the way across to the Mazamundi. Yeah, hopefully I can take out the Ziggurat of Dawn. And then attack Mazamundi on the same turn. I can take this to get upgraded abilities on the cheap. Sure. Yeah, yo, my cloak is already half skulled up. Thankfully, though, it does get more expensive as time goes on. The Skulltaker's getting pretty beast mode right now. Should be good. It's gonna have so many armies everywhere. Just get a steamroller mount. That'd be jokes. Too much Saurus? Oh, no, this is easy, man. Are you kidding me? Saurus are mega chump change. So if I use the motorcycle gang to their maximum potential, we'll be totally fine. I just gotta make sure that they keep on cycle charging. We have our little cannon here. I don't know if it actually kills the Pterodon riders. So we don't want to just get shot by the Pterodon riders a ton. We want to actually rush them down, right? Oh, okay. AI's on defensive mode. Yeah, so first things first, we have the Regiment of Renown Skull Cannon. This bad boy deletes infantry, right? So we're going to use this to just soften them up a bit. Soften them up a bit. There we go. We're going to use our hero squad. These guys should have 1,000,000 missile resist, right? So if they bait out the Pterodons, I think we're fine. I'm also going to go for the early Lord snipe. That'll be pretty good. Since we obviously have some of the best sniping capabilities in the game. I think that should be pretty easy. Skulltaker especially. Yeah, he's resisting like 40% of the abilities on him. So this is what we do. We net him down. We pop all of our buffs, all the AoE buffs. Give him the AoE Helm of Discord debuff. Hit him with the Skulltaker debuff. He has 28 melee attack, 0 melee defense. And we just ravage this poor Saurus. Then what we do is get our infantry here. We plow them straight into the enemy infantry. Turn off fire at will. Actually, keep fire at will on the cannon. And get ready for the mobility flank. So basically, I just kill this guy. And then I start cycle charging the Saurus in the back. And they will melt before you know it. Also, my guys are super elite. These guys are mega buffed up from the red line skill tree. But yeah, it's all about those rear charges and a solid leadership hit. Just give me a second. Although honestly, my infantry probably just win this. Yeah, I'm looking at my infantry. They're actually just annihilating the Saurus. Because they have so much armor piercing damage, they don't really worry about the armor. Come on, beat them up. I need that leadership hit though. Once we get the leadership hit in, we're set. Yeah, Skulltaker's bloodletters are kind of bonkers. I didn't even need to do any crazy strats. We just kind of A moved in. Okay, so he's almost in execution range. Then we kill the other guy. We got the sick rear charges with with our mobility. Holy smokes. Yeah, no, my infantry's insane, man. I got the best infantry in the game. Looky here. We can even make our Brutes of the Bloodhound unkillable. Lord is dead, so Lord loss penalty. Immediate mass routing everywhere. Yeah, mass route over here. And then that way, I don't even have to kill the Saurus, even though they're at, like, you know, 30% HP or whatever. I think I could probably bring in a couple of these motorcycles to... actually, we'll keep these guys routed to army loss a bit faster. Yeah, honestly, Skulltaker just has some strong armies, though. I think this battle's pretty easily winnable, regardless, man. Look at that. Yeah, not even that many losses. Very good. Yeah, it's chill. It's chill. 10% missile resist. A lot lower than I thought it'd be, but the physical resist helps a lot. Yeah, we lost like nothing, man. I put my elite infantry up front first instead of the bloodletters. The bloodletters are more squishy than my elites, right? And Saurus do really well in the long fight. You know, they're really tanky. They're kind of bruiser type infantry. They don't do nearly as well against the super high DPS, high melee attack of my bloodletters. The exalted bloodletters chew through them like butter. They do not care about Saurus. It's just the stat difference, man. So the fight just ends too quickly before the Saurus can actually get damage in. So then we get our another summon. I can get another 11 free armies. Wonderful. We're going to get even stronger. We're level 36 now. It's hilarious. A couple of these guys are already level 20. Skulls for days. What is this? Ward save. Hellblade. Yeah, let's get the ward save. This is like one of my favorite campaigns. It's so steamrolly, man. Also, hello, you're loving the DLC? Hey, nice. I guess I should put the Fanatical link somewhere in my description, shouldn't I? I might as well. That's basically... Yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see here. Buy the DLC and support me at the same time. There we go. Oh, I screwed up. Buy the DLC and support me at the same time. There we go. I'll just start doing that. I'm a little bit late to the train. I'm sure most people have already gone to DLC, but whatever. Like I said, we're working on making good content. Yeah, yo, the healing the army to full. I like how it's more of a late game option though. It takes a while to get to that full army heal. Also, dang, this is a settlement battle. Oh, Nelle. This should be fine though, right? I can do a little bit of a bamboozle maneuver to climb the walls. Or maybe we just snipe Mazdamundi with the hero squad. You didn't like his campaign at all? Really? What about Skulltaker? Put you off to Kiki? I really like getting sick infantry surrounds and such. That's definitely a big part of... It's definitely a big part of my enjoyment overall. I like microing some chariots, getting my guys maneuvered and such. Okay, yeah. So let's try this little double prong attack. So we got most of his forces set up to fight these guys, and we should be good. I guess Skulltaker himself is not especially powerful. I'm kind of using him... so for me, the way I'm playing him is like entirely centered around his cloak. His skull cloak. And fighting like a million battles everywhere. I guess it's definitely just a playstyle thing. Yeah, Arbol is definitely much more of a, like, the Lord himself is a much bigger beat stick. He has a bunch of cool abilities that help him fight and such. Still though, I'm definitely I'm a big fan of the mass conquest. And look at these buffs, man. 133 melee attack, 20 melee attack, 0 melee defense. Much as I meme on buffs and such, in campaign when you can stack it up like this, it's quite nice. Still, not as good as an AoE. Like a Sword of Corn here would just melt these guys' faces, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I will have to kind of get out of this infantry blob, though. Then we go and capture this, and we should be fine. Yo, honestly, that makes me really excited to play Gorobad's campaign. Gorobad's campaign is gonna be so hype. Actually playing him properly, because he is super infantry focused, or super army focused, where like he himself is just like, you know, he's a decent fighter, but that's about it. But he gives so many buffs to your units, you can make like just the strongest armies the world has ever seen. Very excited for that. Whoop. Debuff him. Beat him up. There we go. That should do. How's he looking? Pretty weak. Pretty weak. Yeah, start back capping. Yeah, you can win a Gorobad campaign with just squigs. Mangler squigs are a little bit weird though, right? I don't think they kill infantry that well without exploding themselves. Whoop. We got a little bit of an iffy situation here. We're getting shot up, and it turns out I do not have a lot of missile resist. There we go. That should do. Oh, every time Mazdamundi casts a spell, doesn't he like take damage? Or I think that might have been Arbol actually. Regardless, let's go and beat him up. Skulltaker has taken a skull. Now the Mazdamundi beatdown will begin. Chase them down, boys. There's my infantry. They have reached the walls. They're gonna have to fight Temple Guard though, so a little sus. There we go. We got Mazdamundi on the run. Just gotta be a little bit careful with these characters. They're not level 20 just yet. And there we go. There's the Mazdamundi beatdown. Big Toad taking some heat. How's the capture points going? We're working on it. We're working on it. I really want to get this Mazdamundi kill. A Mazdamundi kill means we get like almost 100 skulls off of him. It's like a collectathon. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I play this campaign like it's a collectathon game where you just kind of run around and get all the pickups. It's just like, ooh, man, there's a couple skulls here. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Ooh, a couple skulls here. And just keep getting slowly more and more buffed. Oh, yeah, look at those melee attacks. Look at those melee attack buffs. 100% chance to hit. Glorious. Even more, technically. These guys do heal in melee, so I can kind of leave them in here until the Saurus start bullying them. Oh, yeah, he's looking low. You think Mazdamundi can win this fight? I don't know, man. It might be a little close. Beat him up. Take his skull. It's huge. Oh, he's routing. Come on. Beat him up. We almost got him. We almost got him. How's my infantry doing? Absolutely amazingly. These guys are taking a little bit of heat, though. Wanna make sure we don't lose bloodletters unnecessarily, even though I can global recruit them. Let's see here. Yeah, these guys, let's just make them unkillable. And then disengage with them. That should do. Mazdamundi's dead. Wonderful. The big toad is down. We're taking the capture point. Still only one skull on Mazdamundi. Does the type of skull matter for Skulltaker, or does he just care about skulls? Because technically, right, you know, if you, I guess if you kill a, does a Hellpit Abomination have many skulls? I guess it does, because of all the rats that are glued onto it. So a Hellpit Abomination might be more valuable than a Mazdamundi. May very well be. Still, though, I feel good about taking him out. Mazdamundi is usually a little bit of a menace. Skullflation. Yeah, if the other warriors of Khorne are collecting too many skulls, yeah, you do get a little bit of skullflation. For sure. Right, definitely Papa Khorne is not going to be too happy about, you know, one measly skull when everyone's throwing in thousands his way. I do love that the Warhammer universe does have a way to prevent toothflation. Where the greenskins, their income, their main, the way their economy works is via teeth, primarily. And inflation is prevented by the constant decay of teeth. So that way, they don't have to worry about that. Right? And then, like, you know, you have situations where the more fights you take, the better, right? Because you get more teeth, and that's kind of how greenskin society is run. It all works out very nicely. It's a very brilliant economic strategy. Yeah, greenskins have defeated capitalism. It's crazy, you know? They earn money by merit instead of having, like, you know, just wealth passing down through generational wealth, completely unearned. No, it's an entirely merit-based situation. If you want teeth, you gotta punch it out of the other guy. It's perfect. Unless you're a shark. Thankfully, greenskins do not breed their own sharks. If the greenskins ever figure out how sharks work, then indeed, that will be the end of greenskin civilization as we know it. Aren't some teeth more valuable than others, though? I'm sure it'd be a self-balancing system, right? A shark? Squigs are kind of like sharks. Yeah, but then surely squig teeth aren't that valuable. Also nice. Looks like the settlement is ours to minimal losses. I just have to clean up the rest of this mess. The hero squad is insane, though. An orc's teeth already infinitely grows back. I guess that's true. Yeah. So I guess they are like sharks. Debuffs for days. Ah, yeah. The deadliest Saurus warrior you've ever seen. Yeah, I will never get over the fact that we can debuff units to 0 melee defense. CA really went hard with the debuffs this patch, especially on ogres. The new ogre units, like the ninja guy, really made things great. Because now I get to enjoy the same debuffing in multiplayer. And it's not even on a spell. It's just a bound ability. Why would you use magic to debuff when you can just have a character that does the same thing, right? So good, man. And then your damage just goes through the roof with your infantry, which then almost makes damage buff spells good. It's amazing. Yeah, stacking melee attack debuffs with damage buffs is actually a legitimate strategy. In a very weird way. In a very weird way, adding good debuff spells may have actually made buff spells viable. Not Flaming Sword, though. Screw Flaming Sword. Everything else, though. Everything else, though, it's great. Alright, looking pretty solid so far. Shadow Ogre Jutsu. What's he even doing? What's the ability called? Like, is he throwing a smoke bomb or something? Or like I don't actually know what he's doing to reduce melee defense. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. But whatever he's doing, it's working. What's this about the Human Boy video? Sorry, I'm trying to not get my units killed here. Some of them are getting real low. Oh no, we lost the blood beasts. Oh no. Okay, actually my mobility's kind of getting caught up here. Let's pull them back. Let's make these guys, oh, wrong unit, crap. The blood beast. The blood beast with the one last screw you. Gets targeted instead of my super elite cavalry. It's fine, it looks like they'll be able to make it out. Some of the dogs will die, but we can get better units at this point. Lock in, bro. Yeah, we got a little bit of damage. Smoke bomb. Yeah, he has a smoke bomb, but that's a different ability. Oh, the greenskin clickable disability. The Black Orc ability, you mean? Yeah. Man, those Black Orcs. As much as CA did a lot of good in this patch, the Black Orc abilities are hilariously bad. I don't know what CA was thinking there. That's just a nasty. You can link it. My Nightbot will not let you post links in my chat unless you're a moderator. But maybe I can find it. Let's see what we got here. Human Boy. Human Boy disability. Okay, that is not... Okay, if you look up Human Boy disability, you get a bunch of kids that have disabilities. Nothing against them, but this is Human Boy Warhammer. Okay, I guess he didn't actually put disability in the title. Where is it? Read changes. Oh, I don't see the thing. Most fun I've had in a long time. Oh, really? It's this one? Yeah, if you want to check that out. Human Boy's great. He's been in the multiplayer scene almost as long as me. We only lost one dog. Okay, I can live with that. Mazamundi is mega dead. We have 1 million blood hosts. I have 1 million movement range. We got the Helm of Dreska. Chance that you get wounded. But you have a chance of getting a powerful, unique trait upon ending your turn. Can I put that on any hero? Can I put that on, like, Can I put it on, like, just this guy? I can't. That's hilarious. Congratulations. Have this sketchy helmet. I'm sure it will be just fine, my dude. Skulltaker. Yeah, we're getting so many items. And then look at that movement range. We're zooming. Just kidding. That is not the direction I wanted to zoom. Get back in there. Thank you very much. Yeah, we can just global recruit units. Yeah, immortality. Let's go. Anyone else feel like units get stuck on each other a lot more this patch? Feels kind of the same as before. Units have been really sticky. I think actually maybe a little bit. Disengaging with single entities seems like it's a little bit harder than I remember it should be. But otherwise, not a huge thing. Okay, so obviously, yeah. So our fights are healing our blood hosts. This army's a little bit spooky though. Demons Reforged chance can go up to 1,000,000%. And the full heal. Yeah, I think we just work our way to the full heal now. These buff Skulltaker. He doesn't need to be stronger though, right? So I just need like 1,000 skulls and we'll be good. And this is a million Saurus. No large entities. You see these chariots? The chariots are gonna have a field day, man. These chariots. For anyone who talks smack about chariots, which, like, I don't actually see a lot of people talk smack about chariots, but if you do, prepare to be amazed. These guys do not joke around. As long as you have enough infantry, the hammer and anvil is immense. Yeah, just in time. They are really good anti-infantry. They require a heck of a lot of babysitting, which is why I imagine most people are not the greatest fans of chariots. But this should do pretty well. We'll also have our reinforcements, so we just gotta let them blob up on my infantry. Yeah, chariots need constant micro. So if you have a hard time with that, then don't do it. If you've played Warhammer for 10,000 hours though, or you know, I guess 8,000 hours in my case, and you have the spare muscle memory to just be constantly moving your units around, you play a lot of multiplayer, then definitely would recommend. Yeah, let's just get these guys in here. Now that these guys have their backs turned, bada bing, bada boom. They didn't plow through that well. They didn't plow through that well. That's actually a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Let's pull them back and do it again, though. They don't take a lot of damage in doing that, and they get a couple kills, too. A little bit of damage, couple kills. Saurus are really heavy units. Chariots will do much better versus cavalry, but, you know, even against Saurus, it's not bad. You really enjoyed using them this patch? Yeah, Chariots got a few buffs recently that really helped them out. This is why people don't care about Chariots. It's because it's Saurus, okay? I swear. Is it because it's like they're not Gorby's Chariots? I swear in a lot of tests, my Chariots just annihilate infantry. I guess these guys are spears. Look, they're spears, alright? Let them cook. Let them cook, I swear. I swear, just... Come on, get in there. Get in there, Chariots. You're making me look bad. Okay, whatever. We baited out their lord into attacking me. Now we can beat him up. Make myself feel better. Get him, Gorbies. Definitely there's some high mass Chariots that will blitz Saurus. I swear. I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not a crazy man. Don't send me to the asylum. Okay, how about against Skink Cohort? Against Skink Cohort, surely they do much better. Surely they plow through those guys. Come on, let's get the infantry. We get them to blob up. Look, we'll still win this battle. And my chariots haven't actually taken any damage, so value-wise, they're cooking. Oh, dang, he got cooked, man. This guy got annihilated. Thanks to the power of Blood Brute, not the chariots, but whatever. Saurus have a lot of mass, yeah. Still though, chariots got a buff, I swear. They got a sick buff. Look, do you see these Saurus warriors? They don't have spears. Yeah, see that? Look at that. That's some marginal damage. That's some pretty marginal damage. Okay, go get him, Blood Brute. Oh, he's on a mount, that's why. Blood Brute has anti-large. Has a solid 62 melee attack. Despite being very tired, it's going to hit him basically all the time. Okay, get in there, infantry. Splash size 1. I think chariots got a change where their splash size specifically was a little bit more friendly for them. Anyways, Lord's dead now. And we just gotta keep on cycle charging. Yo, is it just me or is the Blood Brute just hard carrying? This is not becoming a chariot showcase. It's just a Blood Brute showcase. Hey, look at this mad lad. He's just wrecking shop. He does not care in the slightest. Okay, you know what? How about this? We'll get the perfect lineup on these chariots. Let me just park them over here real quick. Okay, you see these skink cohort javelins? Ah, yeah, you see this tier 0.5 unit? Oh, look at this. Look at that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, what's with these guys? What's their mass? I swear chariots are way better. They only have 1,500 mass. I could have sworn. Okay, in my Norska chariot only campaign, they were gliding through infantry. There's something sus. I swear. I'm not a crazy person. They should be blitzing through these guys. What's going on? I feel like I am an insane person now. I feel like I gotta report myself to the insane asylum. Like, this is not right, man. Everything I know is a lie. Whatever. Corn's infantry is pretty hype, eh? You know, they're kind of killing everything. How many kills did the chariots get? Okay, they're at 100 kills. They got 100 plus kills. Okay, compare that to the infantry. You know, sure, they've been fighting the whole battle. How about, yeah, look, see, they did better than Corn's Bloody Fist. Okay, you can't. Don't look at me. It's not the chariots. Yeah, no, see, they got kills. Now, it didn't look like they were getting kills, but trust me. Trust me, if you micro them really well, they will do about as well as your infantry. Oh my gosh, what was that? What was that? I swear they're better. I swear. Yeah, is CA gaslighting me? Did they shadow nerf chariots? What happened? They're good for disruption. I'll give them that. Check damage values, please. It's too late now. Or I guess I can after we get past this loading screen. They carried your R-Ball campaign. Yeah, they're not terrible. Look, 15,000 damage, 10,000 damage, 11,000 damage. They did way better than most of my infantry. They, you know, did about as well as Corn's Bloody Fist. Like, they did as well as everything else. I just had to babysit them. Blood for the Blood God. Okay, get a little bit of Blood for the Blood God distraction. Everyone just stop paying attention to me. Oh crap, I forgot. When the settlements are ruined, you can't path through it anymore. One of the great changes. So we just can't get past the ruin. For some reason, ruins are more powerful than gates. It's fine though. I can have Corn look at it in a bit, and it will become a settlement filled with men. Yeah, Corn can actually... He has the power to look at things, and it just spawns warriors of Corn. Okay, realistically, right, it probably becomes a holy site, and then it draws in the guys, but... I really wanna get the feeling of just... Corn's gaze is just like a Nurgle gaze. Alright, sick. Very successful turn. We are bathing in money. Wow, this doesn't even give me money. It's just growth. Corn really has the worst ports ever. Anyways, we'll continue pillaging our way south. So I have Infinity Skull, so I can just spawn Blood Hosts into the horizon. And then if we run into some rough armies, I can use Skulltaker's teleport to just jump on top of them. This is about to get attacked, so let's not upgrade that just yet. Corn's gaze is him playing City Skylines. Great analogy. Yeah, I think my chariots need to be more spread out, maybe, and then like the infantry needs to be more spread out. Oh, hey, Battlesea, what's up? How goes, how goes? We're here annihilating in this Skulltaker campaign. I think I'm on turn 22. And we've reached the point of like healing Blood Host armies that are just infinitely spawning every turn. Because it only costs 1,500 skulls to get an army like this. Oh my goodness, glorious. And then, yeah, so they're just making money for me. Oh, definitely you can clear the map as Skulltaker in less than 80 turns. Definitely, definitely. We are like heavily blitzing things right now. I guess I just take this port settlement. Yeah, we can just take that next turn. Then we let these blood hosts just romp around. Yeah, at some point, because we're so early on, the AI hasn't actually built up anything yet. Skulltaker himself is an absolute menace that refuses to die. He gets like 1,000,000 movement range. So, like, I can go all the way to the Fallen Gates. What is this? Leadership aura? Yeah, I can go all the way to the Fallen Gates. Auto-resolve. Spawn a free army out of nowhere. And then make my way to the next settlement. It's just the constant rampage, man. And he can teleport. And he can teleport every 10 turns. It's so good. Is it normal that dwarves confederate on turn 22? I have no idea, man. Yeah, his movement range is crazy. It's insane. Better than Scarbrand? I would say better than Scarbrand. His Skull Cloak mechanics make his blood hosts way better. His blood hosts are like, they don't care about anything, man. You can auto-resolve with them, and then they heal up 10% after every battle with any of these armies. So my blood hosts are basically max replenishing every turn. These goblin bolt throwers have to be the worst unit CA has made in a while. They're actually not that bad in multiplayer. I would rate them, and they also serve a purpose. So even though they might not be the best bolt thrower in the game, they do have a niche. Whereas these blood beasts, I don't think they have a niche. So in campaign though, I probably don't think the bolt throwers have any use. So if we're talking that front, then I think you are correct. But yeah, yo, I'm turn like 23, Skulltaker's level 44. Because he steals experience from the lords that he kills. And the AI on Legendary always get loads of experience. Yeah, I wonder, does Scarbrand have any... Did they buff him up at all? Is Scarbrand, like, better at painting the map now? I feel like Skulltaker just has so many sick mechanics, though. Legendary AI needs minus upkeep to be legendary again. I think it depends. Definitely when I limit myself on units, the AI can send a lot of armies my way. Skulltaker is just a strong campaign, though. He's one of those, like, powerhouse campaigns where if you know what you're doing, you can just steamroll. Scarbrand can get Blood Feast on his Bloodthirsters. Oh, dang. Okay, so you can really keep up the battle. The thing is, though, that's healing. Skulltaker heals his armies to max every fight. And you can also do this shenaniganry, right? You can get the mega melee defense debuffs. I can't stop harping on that. It's too hilarious. And, well, I guess they both get the Skull Cannon. But yeah, oh my bad. I didn't give all the debuffs. Let me just stack that a little bit harder. There we go. Now she's at 0. Oh man, it's great. Skulltaker is a fun campaign for me. He's not for everyone, but for me it's pretty good. I wonder if we can actually paint the map super fast with them. Because at some point we should be able to just start auto-resolve spamming everyone. Massive artillery hit. This is such a good regiment renown. Probably will be one of the favorite regiments renown of all time. Unless it gets nerfed. I'm really hoping CA just increase its price though. That would probably be the most apt nerf for it. Because I like it as a unit. I really like where it's at. I don't think it needs to be weakened. I think it just needs a price increase in multiplayer and we're fine. Amazing. There we go. Army losses soon, perhaps. Let's go ahead and kill this Lord. If we kill the Lord... Oh, it's a settlement battle, so I guess that doesn't matter as much. Okay, let's save our brutes of the Bloodhound. Yo, they ain't routing. These Dark Elves, they're hardy. Come on. Your Lord's gone. There we go. There's the army loss. It's wonderful. Reduce range and make it an actual shotgun. I think its range is already less than a normal skull cannon. Don't really need that. If you want Scarbrand, just confederate them. Also true. Scarbrand doesn't usually die in campaigns, right? Will there be an ogre stream soon? I think it would be nice to do a gold stream, only war, and give myself access to all units. I might wait till after the update, though, for the ogres to get fixed. Right now, there's a bug that makes them do a lot less damage. Then again, it would be a fun challenge. Everyone in chat will be like, don't you know ogres suck right now? We just run over enemy armies. Until I get absolutely massacred. There's always a chance we get absolutely massacred. Yeah, let's just... Why not? Let's just summon another Blood Host army, you know? Oh, what's that? What's that? I have even more movement range? Well, don't mind if I do, you know. I guess I might as well. I guess I might as well summon another Blood Host. This is like Torox's extra movement, except you don't even need to do anything special. You just have infinity movement every turn. Oh lordy. This is such a power trip, man. All right, yeah, I guess we'll kill Hallen. Sure, why not? New Blitz Lord, yeah. Only monstrous infantry. Yeah, it's going to get to the point where Skulltaker can probably just take settlements indefinitely because of his movement range increase. Yo, I wonder, do you guys think I can paint the map with Skulltaker by like turn 50 or something? It's a pretty big map, but Skulltaker can take like 5 settlements a turn if you do it right. Once he has all of his buffs. This guy does not joke around, man. He really doesn't joke around. Paint it, paint it. 50 is too hard. You need to get all the way to Cathay. There's a teleportation zone right beside me, Battlesea. If I wanted to, I could get to Cathay in 3 turns. I know what you're talking about. Now come over here, characters. I want your skulls. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, there we go. Blood for the blood god, do it. Yeah, I'll see how quickly we can get it done. There's a chance we might be able to just auto-resolve paint the map. It really depends on how much the AI builds up its armies, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Nothing makes me want to do something more than people telling me it's impossible, though. So, Battlesea, thank you very much for the encouragement. You know, you might have intentionally be saying I couldn't do it just so that I would do it. Yeah, it could actually be very easy to do a World Conquest campaign with Skulltaker. We'll see. That would make for a good video, for sure. I've known you long enough. Do it before Legend. Ooh, yeah. Legend's getting his hand on the campaign now. So I'm sure he'll be showing off some craziness. The weird thing about me versus Legend is that he plays way more efficiently than me. I play way faster than him. So like I will play battles a lot quicker, but because we play it less efficiently, I end up having to play more battles anyways. I think last time we checked it, Legend completes campaigns faster than me because I start getting really sloppy towards the end of campaigns. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We might be able to do it before Legend. I can't stream for super long today, though, because I have a few chores that I need to get to. And we will be busy over the weekend. I am taking weekends off once again, so that my work-life balance is a little bit healthier. But definitely, if we don't finish it today, come Monday, we're gonna be blitzing this so hard. Man, that skull cannon shoots so fast. These masters, though, kind of romping around. How's it looking? How's it looking? It's looking all right. Pretty solid hit. Trying to catch up with chat. Paint it red. Man, people really want to see me paint the map. We'll see. That would be the ultimate blitz campaign action if we manage it. The biggest thing that would stop me is good auto resolves. I don't know how well Bloodletters do in auto resolve, but I do know Warriors and Chosen will probably dominate the auto resolve, right? I don't think I have to worry about that at all. Okay, at this point, we're basically done here. Just gotta make sure none of these guys die, but looks like most of them aren't getting shot at. Army losses, wonderful. All right. Yeah, Skulltaker's executioner thing seems bugged. It's really weird. And when they get to 20% HP, he kind of one-shots them anyways. So I don't know how that actually works, but whatever. Exalted Bloodletters do well. Oh yeah, they actually do have pretty decent armor. And they get buffed by Skulltaker. But yeah, right now our main goal is to get to the point where we full heal our army after every battle. That will considerably speed up our campaign. Also, I should remember to drink water. Battle C. I caught on to your tactics now. They won't work on me. I'm already painting them out. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about Scrag Vulture campaign? You know, I don't really want to do single unit campaigns anymore, because I actually want to play around with these mechanics. So I actually probably won't be doing that one. Alright, 6. So, this is pretty good. I have so many blood hosts. Some of them are actually like miles away. I don't know how they're gonna catch up. I guess I should get a couple red line. I should get a couple red lines. What's good here? I like my mobility on Skulltaker. Couple elite cavalry units. Yeah. Let's do that. All my other guys have fight or die, so I'll pass on that front. He's almost max level. He's almost max level. Crazy, man. And he's sharing experience with these guys. Man ain't stopping. So what should we go for next? I guess we should take out the Skaven settlement and make it a little bit easier for my blood host to take it out. It's either that or I go to the Petrified Forest and keep going north. I kind of like hugging this left side though. Oh yeah, they're even running. This is a major settlement? No. Oh, wonderful. It's a nothing army? Sure, yeah, let's just run them over. Try Okori saving Private Chungus. Use gold to go rescue the random ogre named Chungus across the map. Yo, hype. Yeah. Chungus is a name that can be generated for ogres. I wonder if they did that because of Turin. Because Turin loves saying Chungus. It's a shame Skulltaker surrounded by horrible defeat trait. Joke's on them. I actually got, because we're playing only war, a lot of the enemy lords come to me, and we managed to get a couple good ones. Unfortunately, Yuan Bow is useless, though. Usually I love Yuan Bow, but yeah. Turn might say it because of the name. No, Turn's been saying Chungus before Ogres ever came out, man. So I don't think that's the cause. Alright, buffs for days. Yeah, these guys heal in combat, so I can kind of just leave them here. Let's reset them buffs. Then we get our good old cannon here. And then he started blasting. Yeah, these Skaven actually, they don't even do damage to us. It's not like they're Saurus or anything, right? Pretty sure they get absolutely mulched. Not even a chance. The hero squad is immaculate. The ×4. If there's one thing that's going to make us win before Legend, it's going to be the ×4. The glorious ×4 speed. Hit him with the debuffs. Kill the generals. Whoop. If there's anything that's going to slow us down compared to Legend, it's going to be the ×4 speed. Alright, there we go. And then now we can shoot into this blob. Glorious. Get our vigor back up so our armor doesn't get any lower. Very nice. Get Boyle, whatever his face is called. Take a couple artillery hits. Solid. Army losses. Wonderful. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm being barely kept alive by sacking settlements, which is giving me replenishment. There's only 5 of them and 1,000 of us. Yeah, yo, those motorbikes. Motorbikes are killing it, man. Look at that value. Oh, I forgot. I can check the value while it's loading. 24,000 damage with the artillery. 200 kills. Oh, blood healing. The healing in combat is so nice. That one artillery piece, though, with the 88 kills. So, I can just summon a blood host here, then, right? And then they can clean up this army. So, I don't really need Skulltaker to waste his time with that. Oh, they're already dead. Nice. Can you believe Skulltaker? Yeah, he started out attacking the Fallen Gates. He started out here. Went to the Fallen Gates. Went to Sildrator. Then Iron Spike. Then Sulphurets. Now he's going to Tyrant Speak. Ah, yeah. This might actually end up being... Who knows? How far can Skulltaker go? Is he gonna end up, like, in Cathay by the end of this rampage? This is, like, the biggest rampage in the history of rampages. So, I just need to get this. Demons Reforged. Yeah, I need 1,400 skulls. Red skulls, specifically, which is a little bit harder to acquire. Alright, well, here we go. It is a siege battle, though. Interesting. I should be fine. I'll just capture their capture points. It should be good. Don't think you can manage it this turn. Torox 2.0. He's definitely Torox 2.0. It would be so much better, though, if I can get enough red skulls to heal every turn. But I guess that'll come with time. Okay, so the strat here is I'm just going to capture the 2 points. Obviously, I could just cycle charge them to death with my heroes, but that would take way too long. I'd much rather just speed this up. Park my army over here. Keep them nice and safe. Get the boys here. And then blitz them in like nobody's business. Get that speed boost. Yeah, Locust of Wrath. Really helps with their damage versus infantry. At least I think so. I guess they're usually using their charge bonus. Alright. Kick it down. Imagine you're Skaven trying to hold a settlement. Bunch of motorbikes come on in, go to your city plaza, and declare that it is owned by Khorne. I guess if you get BM'd that hard, you're gonna mass route. And we're in! Now, they do got warp grinders here, so they will be keeping us in place. That is not exactly the best strategy they could be doing, though. Because now they're just gonna lose their lord. I think killing him off will be good for potentially speeding things up. Unfortunately, he is an infantry character, though. So it means he gets knocked down a lot. I guess I could send one Exalted Bloodletter, but the Warp Grinders are legitimately kind of terrifying versus Bloodletters. They do a lot of damage to infantry nowadays, so screw that business. There's the healing. Yeah, this really is Scarbrand 2.0. Eventually, my armies are going to start healing up with all the replenishment. Oh, jeez. No, my regiment of renown. I left them alone. Oh, we got bamboozled by this Skaven. It's fine. They might even live, too. They got 6 entities left. Come on, live. Okay, there we go. He's in execution range. Dang it. I think these guys died. Well, such is the life of playing against Skaven. At least they're an ROR, so they come back pretty fast. Come on, let's get that Lord kill. Get those debuffs going. Looking pretty good. 0-0 melee stats. Yeah, that's just the Helm of Discord. The Helm of Discord is jokes. Come on. Yo, can I knock these guys off the bridge? Oh, they get knocked off the bridge. Brutal. Insane. Oh, man, that's cinematic right there. All right. Great success. So now he's dead. Terror routes abound, right? Maybe a couple of rear charges will go. This is great for keeping my vigor up, by the way. We don't want to get low vigor. That slows down the killing. Then again, I don't think it's possible for my melee attack to be lowered, so I think it's fine. I think it's probably fine. You know, I kind of wonder if putting Skulltaker on a motorcycle is actually better in some cases, because it'll let him heal up. Okay, we've almost punched through now. There's our Storm Vermin. Nothing to be scoffed at, so we're gonna activate our buffs, knock some of them off the bridge, and we're fine. All right, we're in, boys. We're in. Let the capturing begin. Just gotta path my way through these flamethrowers now. There's our speed buff. Nice. Okay, we're in. We're in the cookie jar. So we're gonna go through the path of least resistance. That's gonna be the clan rats. Ignore the warp grinders. I think if we route them off, they stop stunning us. There we go. Yeah, they're routed. And then I should be able to just force path my way through the clan rats onto this capture point. Then we just gotta make our way here. Yeah, the Storm Vermin actually did a lot of damage, but not enough. Not enough. Motorcycle gang onto the barricade now. How fast does it go down? Not that fast. Actually holds pretty well. We're chilling, though. Skulltaker is definitely Torox 2.0, though. I don't think anyone else can get as much movement replenishment as Skulltaker. I think he gets what? He gets plus 20% back every battle on top of his usual boosts. Would a Bloodthirster hero stack be good? Like a hero stack would be great. The problem is that you actually need to build the infrastructure for that. And you're not going to get the infrastructure this, you're not going to get the infrastructure this early on in a campaign. Because obviously we need like, what, a tier 4 settlement? I don't think the AI has a tier 4 settlement. What, I would need to get to, I would need to get to the Chaos Dwarves to get there. Get painting. I guess there are some things that increase our growth, but yeah. All right, 6. So Skulltaker's in here. He has really good melee defense despite being on a mount. That's why we love him. There we go. Motorcycle gang on top of that final capture point. I just gotta make sure they don't capture this bad boy, and we are A-okay. Couple flamethrowers. Honestly, could be a boon if they give me a little bit of thingy. They get a little friendly fire in there. Come on, hold the point. Yeah, let's go. All right, now these guys can just join in the killing. Doesn't really matter if they retake this point. They will lose it as soon as we get a couple of routes in. I guess I can bring in my infantry now, probably. What? We bring in these guys? I don't know, I don't want them to get hit by towers, you know? I guess maybe we do just have to kill all this cave-in. I'm looking at them all over the point. This is why I need that healing, man. Here, let's try and bring in these boys. We can use the infantry to kill these guys off a little bit faster. Nagash Czar and Tsar Nagran start at tier 5, but I think that's it. Okay, so if I can work my way there in one turn, then I should be able to recruit some bloodthirsters. Does that sound like a plan? Okay, how's this going? Okay, looking good. Infantry are heading on in. So it's either army losses or we get the capture points now. It's one or the other. Yeah, we'll get to Tsar Nagran. By the time I get to Tsar Nagran, my army should be able to full heal too. Okay, nice. We have the capture point once again. Very good. Yo, it's actually crazy that we might be able to paint the map. If we get enough movement range where we legitimately can attack a settlement every turn, there's a chance that this is the last end turn I will ever have to do. Now, that's a bit of a stretch. Very likely we will need to hit the end turn. But wouldn't that be hilarious? The campaign might be done. We'll see though, right? I'm not going to have the perfect path through all the provinces. But it is not entirely impossible if we manage this correctly. Definitely got to find some legendary lords though. We got to find some legendary lords with a lot of skulls. A lot of red skulls. Yeah, teleportability. The thing about the teleportability is it has a cooldown. So it's not exactly like I can spam it, unfortunately. But it will help us paint the map super quickly. Nice. We've done it. To minimal losses. We only lost our berserkers. Do you need to own every settlement? No, we just need to raise every settlement. So it's manageable. That's a solid 2,300. We can possibly return to Lustria if we go through the Southern Chaos Wastes. Confederate Valkia. I don't think we can Confederate Valkia. I don't think so. Speaking of Confederation, Greenskin Confederation is so easy. Just have to beat their lord once. You have to win one battle. Okay, yeah, so no more berserkers, but it's fine. We'll make yet another army. Okay, yeah, see, this is kind of the sketchy part, right? So now I might have... Is there a settlement here that I can reach? Okay, sick. Sick. All right, nice. Now we can get... Yeah, let's get another army. It's all about, like, are there settlements close enough? Ah, we're too far away. Dang, what a ripoff. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not too far away. Wait, I can keep going. I can keep going. Look at this. What's it? Post-battle loot. Oh no, this isn't the one. Dang it. I wanted to use the corner ability to summon an army on top of me. Okay, totally fine. So we do get a turn of healing. We get our last level for Skulltaker. Yeah, get all of these. So now our lords are just gonna start getting a million experience off of our battles. What is this? Replenishes 30% of campaign movement range after defeating a lord. So if I defeat a lord, then wait, does that work if I'm attacking? Does that work if I'm attacking other armies? We'll have to see. That'd be pretty jokes. Pretty jokes if true. Yo, every end turn is just going to be all these armies romping around. Yeah, Mazda Mundi, I don't know what to say, but I think you're kind of dead, man. Chain sword? We just got a chain sword? Isn't that Arbal's victory condition? That's kind of hilarious. It says factions leader army. Skulltaker doesn't have more movement yet. Okay, yeah. If I kill off these ogres, let's see. The temptation, it calls to me. So if I kill these ogres, get our replenishment off of them. So that is a lord's army. Does that replenish Skulltaker's movement? Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that's OP. Okay, alright guys. The war never ends, does it? We're cooking. Oh, we're so cooking. So you're telling me that Skulltaker replenishes 30% of his movement range every time we beat a lord in combat? Yeah, no, this is insane. Everybody pack it up, we're done here. The murder train goes choo-choo. Okay, all right. Well, I was not expecting this when I started today. I thought this would kind of be like, yeah, you know, we take a little bit of territory. Yeah, yo, here's the thing. Every battle I win against a settlement summons a blood host because I have so many skulls. So, like, we're gonna be able to fight lords forever. The fighting never ends. Skulltaker's campaign ends as soon as you get your core buffs. And we got here even faster because we have the mod that declares war on everyone. Having a mod that declares war on everyone actually just makes you win Skulltaker's campaign even faster. I'm not gonna say it's easier. Faster, yes. Faster, most definitely. Not to mention, we can win most battles with just our hero squad now. Especially because each battle gives us more and more items to make them even stronger. Each battle levels them up. My arm is just here to auto-resolve every once in a while, but they heal. They heal after every battle. Soon enough, we'll have a full heal. That's what I want to get to. Can I get to the full heal today? That would be sick. It also declares war on factions I haven't met yet. It is literally every single faction. The one horseman and 3 bikes of the apocalypse. Yo, that's great. Man, chat always comes up with better lines than I do. I swear, you guys are amazing. Yeah, let's just go ahead and yeah, just murder these guys. We're healing up. We can't be stopped by anything, man. Every end turn is just it's just a world of opportunities, isn't it? Don't forget to put the chainsword on one of your heroes. Good call, good call. We definitely want to boost our damage to make these battles go by faster. I need to optimize my X4 battle speed here. Yo, these Skaven They didn't even see Skulltaker on the horizon. They were sitting around. They're like chilling in their settlement. They're like, yo, we're so safe. We're so safe. Like, there's nothing that can hit us, right? Yo, Battlesea, if you're still watching, you want to do a 1v1 campaign where I play a Skulltaker? I feel like this would be pretty fun. Where it's just like, we were deep in the fog of war. They're just looking out into the horizon. Suddenly, motorcycle gang just bam, right in their face. Completely unprepared. Yo, if I can just find more settlements nearby, we get a 30% movement replenishment. You just activate all of our corn abilities. Let in the bloodletters. All right, let's check our thingy. So we're gonna do that. We heal up yet more. Then we grab this guy. Hey, have a chainsword, my dude. How do you feel about having 250%, 250 armor piercing damage, and a passive ability that will increase your damage by 1,000,000? I think that should do pretty good for a guy on a motorcycle. I think that'll do pretty well for you. Oh, a weird plate. Oh wow, that's just straight up ward save. Oh yeah, I'll take straight up ward save on Skulltaker. Why not? Thank you. Thank you very much. What is this? Sword of Strife? Sure, why not? Let's give it to him. All right, sick. Now, do I have more movement range? Okay, wait, no, we can still cheese this. So, where do I want to go though, right? I need settlement density, and right now this desert is not providing it. So I'm going to try and go to Ice Rock Gorge. Oh, dang, yo, that's a lot of skulls. Sisters of Twilight. Now, they are a ranged heavy army, so I will have to be wary. Okay, where is... No, these were spawned this turn. These guys were made by Skulltaker this turn. Holy crap. Wait. Yo, look at the distance. Can you believe? We started here. This army was spawned in this turn. Skulltaker went bam, 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 bam. Bam. Playing with the dogs. Okay, can I get a fight? Come on, there's gotta be a fight somewhere. Oh, dang. Oh, no, this is also this turn. I thought I would have had a little bit of movement. Unfortunately, everything was done this turn. Okay, next turn's the turn where our unstoppable rampage begins. Next turn is the turn, people. Get ready for it. I think I should be able to push all the way into the Northern Chaos Waste next turn. Because we will have so many fights. I don't think anything can stop us. Dang, there's really no more movement. Okay, alright, sick. Thank God the AI can't do this. Yeah, imagine on turn 22, you look at Lustria and it's just gone. Okay, here we go. Are there ancillaries you can add? Probably. I don't think there's many that'll be a huge benefit to us, though. What's this little white patch behind me? Oh, okay, no, it is there. Okay, I didn't see it. Oh, I should have recruited on Skulltaker. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, maybe we can get a Regiment of Renown, but no, this is a one-turn take. Start fusing for better items. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So the strat is, right, I think Skulltaker has a max movement range. So we need to do this smart. I also have to be careful that we don't get blocked by the settlement. If we raise it, right? What does this do? Character experience gain 100. Okay, sure. I guess I'll... which one was the actual lord? This guy? Sure. So he's gonna hit level 50. Alright. Yeah, so it's all about like how much raw movement range you can get. So first things first, is there a way I can... Okay, we have ways to get more movement range by fighting these guys. So we're gonna go here. Gonna auto-resolve them. I think I might be able to squeeze through. I could also sack it. Sacking it's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna sack it just in case, so that we can still path through. And then hit up the Sisters of Twilight. Ooh, we can also get the Bleak Hold Fortress. Very nice, very nice. So I'm going to auto-resolve this, obviously, right? We're gonna Blood for the Blood God it. That's going to give you a little bit more of these guys. Then we're gonna take a look at the ancillaries. Drill Master experience gain. Okay, yeah. Nothing really on the ancillary front that's super useful here. Guess campaign movement site is like alright. It's not terrible. Okay. Okay, now we have to take a sketchy fight versus Sisters of Twilight. She doesn't have a Hawk stack yet. So, I think she just gets annihilated. I think we're gonna take her to Pound Town. It's a Skulltaker. We're going to go here. We're going to fight this army and then just white line camp her. And then we're good. And then the settlement battle will be super duper easy. I know there's a chain of settlements that leads all the way up north. Malekith doesn't know what's coming for him. Oh my gosh, poor Malekith, man. Malekith, he doesn't know that the end is nigh. Also, most of my elite units are really well healed up, so they should be fine too. This will be a solid 100, 200 some odd skulls. The great thing about the cape is that as soon as you get the skulls, you can get your upgrades. We don't have to like wait a turn or anything. You know about the splash damage bug? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It doesn't really affect us because we're not playing ogres. It seems like really, for most units, it's more or less inconsequential. For monstrous infantry, it hits the hardest. So if you're playing as ogres, watch your butt. Other than that, though, it's not too bad. It sucks, but it's manageable. Definitely, though, I look forward to when CA fixes it in about a week. Apparently, that's when they said they would fix it. You have one? Yeah, but like the monsters, this is not what's winning me the campaign right now. The Blood Beast of Khorne, let me tell you. It's yeah, it's the motorcycle gang. Yeah, this is what people are talking about on units being more sticky. These spear units seem to really pin down Skulltaker. He has like a hard time disengaging even if it's like a couple of them. Still though, it's totally fine. Motorcycles have great animations. I guess we'll use our Skull Cannon here. Regiment of Renown to kill the blobs. Should be a pretty straightforward battle as long as we can kill the Lord. Although I will say, Skulltaker kind of taking some unnecessary damage, ain't he? Okay, there's the Skull Cannon. There's our melee front line. Should be an absolute annihilation. Oh, she's in execution range. Here we go. Oh, come on, the 1 HP Lord. Yeah, Skulltaker's execution thing is real weird. I think he needs to like land a hit for it to work. There's the Sisters of Twilight. Lord's dead though. Alright, yeah, we're in ×4 mode now. Because then this, yeah, all these guys should be around soon. There we go. Don't want the cannon to take too much heat. Well, we got a bird here, not a problem. Honestly, if we lose a couple bloodletters, it's not the end of the world. It just means my auto-resolve is like a little bit weaker. Preferably, though, they live. Because it takes a turn to recruit. Have you downloaded a mod that fixes the splash attack issue? No, I don't think it matters that much. There is a mod though for people who do care about it. If you don't want to deal with splash attack issues, that's where you go. Okay, army loss is nice. Okay, Sisters of Twilight, I'm coming for you. Can I get their red skulls twice, or does it reset to 0? Yeah, there's a couple weird disengage issues. Okay, so we do lose the bloodletters, that's fine. What matters are these elite guys. They're very good. Oh boy, this is so exciting. This could be my fastest map painting ever. The paint the map speed one with Skulltaker. Probably just pass a couple end turns. So like, you could totally do a paint the map challenge where you spam end turn a bit. You build an auto resolve doom stack with Skulltaker, and then you just auto resolve chain your way up. Ooh, I did get lucky with the reforge. Good call, good call. So that's a 3% replenishment. Then what we do... Holy smokes, that's good. It's gonna be useless eventually, but it's good. Okay, nice. So we didn't actually... That didn't count as a win against the Sisters of Twilight. We do have to actually fight them. Unfortunately, increased mobility doesn't stack, so it's not gonna help us much. Okay, so I need to go... We can already hit up the Witchwood and Vol's Anvil. Witchwood is almost a dead end situation, but there's an army here that I can hit to chain into the settlements here, and that should let me get back to Vol's Anvil. Then again, I have armies that can take the Witchwood for me, so it doesn't really matter. Also, dang, Soul Grinders, height. Yeah, we're just gonna go here. Just gonna go here and wreck them. The thing is, it doesn't really matter much because I can just get all of my millions upon millions of armies to clean up after the fact. Right? I'm going to have a Are you trying to speedrun? Yeah, we're trying to paint the map speedrun now. I have so many blood hosts. They can just clean up. I don't really have to worry much about leaving a couple settlements behind. Now, Sisters of Twilight here are a little bit spooky, but we did get our missile resist buffs. So we're sitting at a solid, like, what, 20% now? Plus the heals. So I think we can just march right on in. And then bring in our healthy units and mobile units to clean up the capture points. What is your hardest roadblock this campaign? The fact that we can't recruit units immediately during our turn. So then I have to figure out how to not take too many losses. And the fact that we can't auto-resolve all of our battles. That's the only roadblock currently. Aside from that, though, everything's pretty chill. Early on, there were a couple sus battles, because we were playing hyper-aggressive, as we usually do. So there was a little bit of that, I guess. Honestly, though, Skulltaker is pretty fun. It's more just like... It's not exactly, you know, a, like, fight super difficult battles challenge. It's more how effectively... Like, how many armies can you kill in one turn? Is more what we're dealing with here. Which is a fun challenge in and of itself. Okay, there we go. Capture point should be ours. They have no more infantry on the ground to retake stuff. Core needs outrider grenade launchers, yeah. Woo, okay, you live. Great success. So that's Sisters of Twilight down. And 160 skulls in my name. Post-battle loot, like skulls, is way more lucrative when you personally fight the battles instead of auto-resolve? Really? I haven't been paying attention. Travel around the entire map in 80 turns. I guarantee you it will not take 80 turns. We're taking about 7 settlements a turn right now with Skulltaker, and it's only going to get faster. Yo, I need like some healing potions. Okay, so that's another army. Now we travel to Val's Anvil. Val's Anvil is completely undefended. We should be able to heal up from this fight. Yeah, I need regeneration items. We don't have any yet, though. That's what we're being held back by. Motorcycle gang, once you run into some more Skaven, if there are more Skaven up north, they're really good for the long grind. Lizardmen are pretty good, but unfortunately Mazamundi's dead right now. Definitely at the point where the movement never stops. Okay, nice. Some treekin. So we're just going to we're gonna heal up by fighting them. There we go. Yeah, just get in the thick of it. Get all the infantry in there. We're gonna take a couple shots, but yeah, you can see we are healing overall. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, once the motorcycles are in melee, they're totally fine. Ooh, man, that healing's good. That healing's real good. That blood greed or whatever it's called. Very, very solid damage. And then the debuffs make it so they have no melee attack. Nice. Okay, well that's like a solid gas pit stop, right? We're picking up a little bit of fuel. We're on a road trip. Skulltaker, the ultimate road trip campaign. Okay, yeah, that should be enough healing. Oh man, I can't wait to make a video on this. This will be good. Yeah, I might be tempted to stream over the weekend. I might be tempted to stream. This is actually really fun. This is really fun. Yeah, Skulltaker the Wanderer. Has anyone else made videos on this yet? I'm still gonna make a video on it, but this is immaculate. Oh my gosh. Just a max level Skulltaker. And on turn what, 23 we're on right now? So yeah, we'll just keep doing this. We don't have a positive skull loop just yet. Oh, what the? Is this a dead end region? Shouldn't there be more settlements? How many skulls is too much? Never. These red skulls are always worth. Okay, so I can do this. Demon Reforge chance. Is there anything better I can get, though? 500 skulls after defeating a lord is good. Any skull piles across the world are moved to Skulltaker's location. All the skulls. I have enough, though, so I don't need to get this, but that's hilarious. You can teleport all the skull piles. Are there even that many skull piles, though? Any ruins are revealed in the shroud after defeating a lord. Any ruins in the local province are immediately colonized after defeating a lord. Wait just a darn second. I don't even need the full heal. Wait. For only 400 more skulls, I can insta-colonize ruins. So you mean not only will I be able to paint the map in ruins, I can also paint it red with my own settlements? -5 turns on TP. I don't know if that's enough. Okay, so here's the play, right? You might be thinking, oh, Skulltaker, he's out of movement. He's definitely not out of movement. So I want to move this army over. I need to actually be able to win the fight is the problem. This has an Exalted, some spawn. They have a bunch of archers. Do I have an easier fight I can win? Okay, nice. I think we can... Okay, Blood Hall's a little ways away. I do have this settlement that I can take. Not only that, but I can auto-resolve it. Oh, crap. I need this army. Oh, you're kidding me. Can they trade units? Dang it. I think when they're allied with greenskins, they give greenskin the teeth. Of the skulls? I don't think they want to ruin their skulls for that. Okay, here. This'll do it. This'll do it. So we send our army into here. What is this? Locus of Abjuration. I think Locus of Wrath is the best one. That's 40 melee attack. This is... Yeah, melee attack is king. So we do that, and then we take this battle. We auto-resolve it, win it. Then we get another Rock of Inevitability. That's great. Then we fly all the way back to Skulltaker. Oh, he barely doesn't have enough range. He's getting there. He's getting there. I just need one more fight. Which one can I win? Tomb Kings versus the Wood Elves. I think obviously the Tomb Kings is easier. It's less skulls, but it's easier. Oh, they retreated. Oh my gosh. These guys. They're actually gonna make me have to hit the end turn. What a ripoff. Let's see here. What are we doing? Dang, I was hoping for more. What is this? Upkeep for infantry units. How do I unlock this? Giant Slayer, the Blood Whirlwind. What does that mean? Skull harvesting. Let's see here. Which one of these are good? Income from raiding. Like, I don't have time to raid. Oh, Demons Reforged is nice. Let's do this. Is it early crisis? It's not early crisis, unfortunately. Oh, okay. I do have these armies, though. Oh, we're fine. We're totally fine. I have a million battles. So we can do some of this action. Yes, let's go. And no losses auto-resolve is perfect. So we get another one of these. And then I think my Blood Host can also... Do they get more movement per battles? I don't think they do. We do have another one of these, though. Weapon strength for each cloak of... This is only my leader, right? It's only Skulltaker, so this isn't that useful. I should be saving up for the top ones. The crisis is called Enticity. It more or less is. Yep, there's our movement range and a million set. Oh, it's Torox. It's the guy who doesn't even hit 1% of our power.
My visions predict failure.
Why, hello there. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're going to... We're not attacking the settlement because I can attack the settlement next turn to get another movement speed boost. Because each battle is, what, 40% more movement range? You could get some Exalted Bloodletters on Skulltaker if you have to stop on this turn. I don't have the recruitment building yet. All my buildings are still super low tier because it hasn't actually been that many turns. Remember when Torox got nerfed into the ground? Just wait. The thing is, Torox, you could get his thing super early. Skulltaker, you have to build up towards it, right? So hopefully CA doesn't nerf him into the ground. This is jokes. This is amazing. Which campaign requires as little use of your brain as possible? It depends on how you play. I think probably the dwarves. You can sit on one settlement, spam end turn, get a million income a turn, and then make easy auto-resolve armies. I think dwarves are the faction where you can most easily oopsies your way into an OP army. Oh crap, is this guy dying? No, he died! He died! How'd he die? Oh, he's getting shot up. Oh, they're all getting shot up. Okay, well, you know, screw that. This is a fun campaign, okay? I'm doing it again. Oh, wait, crap. When was the last save? Ah, crap. I might have goofed. It's fine. Whatever. I don't want him to die. We save at the end turn. So I just have to re-recruit my units. We're fine. We're fine. Wait, do I have to fight the Sisters of Twilight again? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Did I mega goof? I might have to fight the Sisters of Twilight again. Crap. Oh, no. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. Just more fun for you guys. Punished for save scumming. Oh, no. Not like this. Yeah, because because it saves at the end turn. It's fine. At least I get to make my guys. We can plan our path a little bit more optimally. Note to self. Dark Elf Pew Pew is traumatizing. No, not like this. Not like this. Where are we? Where'd we get sent back? Most of it was auto resolves, right? I think the biggest setback is we have to fight Sisters of Twilight again. Otherwise, everything else is mostly the same. Let's see here. We were here. Okay, yeah. It's just Sisters of Twilight, and then I have to make my way up there again. I kind of wonder if Skulltaker should head the other path instead. Okay, first things first. Let's do this right. Let's do that right. Get rid of that bloodletter. Get the Skulltaker. Yo, does anyone know if the left path is better? Oh my gosh, what a what a tragedy. Okay, no more save scumming. Remind me to not save scum anymore, guys. Oh, I can attack with this army and hit this settlement. At least there's that. Yeah, what if we just go full left path? I think that might be better. And then we'll just paint the map that way. I didn't get any sick items, right? We're good. Minor casualties. Oh, we got attacked by the Wood Elves this time? Weird. Why are we getting attacked by them? Last time they didn't attack me. Interesting, okay. Very interesting. Sure, I guess we'll play it. Yeah, we can quick save some fights next turn. It should be fine. Okay, alright, so this is a Twilight. Match number 2. Well, at least we're gonna get the red skulls from them. They hate recruitment. Yeah, I guess the recruitment is what did it. It's fine, though. I can camp this army and use the heroes to kill the main army. We'll be good. Could force march armies to get closer. Also true, also true. There's a settlement that I'm trying to hit, though. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And just hopefully kill off this army before they can get any damage in. Then the Skull Cannon can do its best anti-air flak impression. Okay, they're just gonna leave me alone. Wonderful. Alright, here we go. We are entering a better reality. And there we go. So here comes the Wood Elves. Get our sick charges in. Actually, we didn't get that many charges, but it's fine. There we go. There's the buffs. Yeah, we can speed through these battles. There we go. There's the debuff. Whoopsie daisies. Hit the wrong hotkeys. There we go. All right. AI does really try to prevent you from recruiting. So does that mean you can bait an army out by... You can bait armies into attacking you by global recruiting in front of their face? Because that would be a pretty jokes way to bait out the enemy. Oh yeah, this is going way better. So my bloodletters are just taking a lot less damage overall. Very good, very good. We'll have to actually advance on them. Overall damage is pretty minuscule. And then I think I should just be able to army loss them. Yes. Oh, dang. Sick plays for days. Today I learned. Alright. We're not losing anyone, right? Got our invuln guys. Bird's dead. Bird got massacred. Wonderful. There we go. Okay, yeah, nice. Sisters of Twilight are super dead. Skull Cannon's actually pretty good at sniping air units. I thought it would be way worse. It's actually killing these Hawk Riders pretty well. For how inaccurate it is, there's something about it that just kills. I guess it's just a shotgun blast and the overall density of flyers. Alright, now how do we get them into army losses, though, is the real question. I could. Yeah, we just gotta catch this little pocket over here. Should be fine. We've killed off most of the range units in that direction. These Exalteds are just They're trying their best. Okay, there we go. There's the army losses. Woo! Very nice. Very nice. So that's just as a Twilight defeated. If you get wizard stacks going, you can just spam magic. What's this about Gelt? Here's a better question. Which campaign will just turn your battles into watching movies as soon as possible? Bonus points for it looking good? Yeah, Gelt's pretty crazy. As soon as possible, though? Let's see here. Honestly, the magic spam on Gelt is pretty easy to set up. Magic requires input. Ooh, okay, so you want like just like sit back and relax. Honestly, it might be dwarves again. Dwarves have a really strong no micro box formation. They have loads of explosives. Empire is also a really good one with that there artillery. Yo, look at the balance of power. Am I strength rank 1? By a large margin. By kind of a large margin, we're strength rank 1. Something about having all these armies here is great. Also, Golg teleported to me. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so then we do the Slaughter Incarnate here. There's a bug with large entities not connecting attacks. I know there's one where they do less damage. I don't know if it's related to not connecting attacks, though. Okay. So, I could go for the Witchwood. Wait, why is Skulltaker here? I thought I encamped stanced him. Wasn't he here? Okay, I don't know what's going on. This is some weird timey-wimey shenanigans, but I guess I'll take it. Okay, so I'm thinking instead of hitting up here, we go through the mountain region. Since this Twilight do have red skulls. The Witchwood is pretty severely under-defended, though. Okay, yeah, let's just do this. Rats too, yeah. Ikit Claw is a really nice one. He does take a little while to get built up, though. Yeah, after like maybe like at least 5 fights, I should do a quick save. Just some random quick save just in case something breaks. Okay, going into encamp stance was actually way better though, because now my bloodletters actually have HP. So these archers don't have a lot of armor piercing damage, and these guys have infinity armor. So they should just be able to romp them. Beat them up. Yeah, they're totally fine. Especially if I keep them moving too. Come on, pin them down. There we go. Okay, then what we got? Some mobility, not a problem. I can see why they gave Skulltaker this ability. Because some lords have, and their AI just makes them run forever. They're constantly trying to avoid combat. The pin down really does help us out. Wonderful. Hero squad cooking. Now is he gonna live? It appears he's gonna live. That's okay. Does anyone know how to increase local recruitment slots? Shouldn't there be a building? Shouldn't there be like a corn building that lets you increase local recruitment? I think that's the way. Is it was either that or a tech tree thing? I forget. All right, here we go. Infantry is here. Just gotta make sure they're in disarray so they don't get too many arrows out. And then we should be fine. Looking pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, most of the archers aren't shooting. That's really all we need. And I think they're trying to target my lords and heroes and such. Take a look at the bottom. Not a lot of damage is being taken. A lot of killing is being done. There's a mass route. Sick. Okay, we're good. Very nice, very nice. All right. The map painting continues. Right where we left off. And this is honestly a way easier path than fighting the Sisters of Twilight. Still have no idea how I teleported, but whatever. Also, I'm going to need to increase the gain on my thingy. There we go. I remember to sit up straight. If I'm ever at the bottom of the camera, I'm slouching, guys. Don't let me slouch. It's so comfy, though. If slouching was bad, why is it so comfortable? Okay, now I really gotta work on that posture, you know? Can't find any buildings or tech that increases local recruitment? Really? I know you can reduce your global recruitment by a couple means. So there is that. Doomsinger regeneration? Oh my god, okay. Oh my gosh. That's really good. What the? Okay, so we have regeneration now. Who do we give it to? Skulltaker seems to be healing just fine. Yeah, let's get that. Oh, yeah, I gotta re-equip the Talisman of Preservation, sure. Get a couple fuses going in. Oh my gosh, it's another one? Sure, sure, just make these guys insanely tanky. Or was that other one? Dawnstone, nice. Obsidian Amulet, we can fuse that bad boy. We got the Giant's Blade. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Definitely a couple of these that are garbage that we should be swapping out. Man, this 20 armor thing is so bad. What is this, Tormentor Blade? Ooh, that's the damage debuff that we want. So we already have so many melee defense debuffs. Yeah, I definitely want that. Debuff their damage. Okay, now we're set. Yeah, loads of equipping. And then since we got a good item, I'm just gonna quick save. There we go. Okay. Then we go here. Auto-resolve this for us. Get 1,000,000 skulls. That's Skull City. Okay, and then we just head north to this temple. Then I get my movement speed boost. Not by fighting these guys, because they run away from us. Not from this shenaniganry. Because there's just no enemies nearby. Let's see, not from this shenaniganry, but from this shenaniganry. So we go there, we go here, we auto-resolve this, we make another blood host. Wonderful. And then we go back to Skulltaker. He has a little bit more movement range. Come on, just a little bit more. I think it was... Yeah, it was this army that has Siege Attacker goes here. Continues the siege. We bring in this army. Then we go here. Auto-resolve this one. Get another army. Let's say it's in the purple line to get extra recruitment. Okay. Then we go back to Skulltaker. Wait, what? Oh, it was because it was a settlement. It's not it wasn't an actual army. Dang it. Where are the armies at? Okay, yeah, Girth. Straight up, it's a guy named Girth. Yeah, these ogre names are jokes. Okay, then we killed Girth. Blood for the Blood God. You have an Axe of Corn. That's pretty useless. Let's see here. Okay, nice. Just gonna make our way here. You have more armies just in case, but now we go back to the Skulltaker. Then we take this settlement. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. turn that into more armies. And then I need to make a decision. So I think we go to Vol's Anvil. We fight this army. That increases my movement range because it's a lord. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Okay, and then I just have to make sure these guys don't die again. That would be very annoying. Okay, there's the Mentor, there's the Crush. Okay. Quick save again. Hey, you found it? The loneliest crab? Awesome. Thank you very much, Average Gamer, for helping them out. I will play this battle because we want to heal up our lords. Tier 5 for +2. Dang. Yeah, I guess Corn isn't the best for local recruitment. I think you're supposed to spam global recruitment if you're playing Corn, though. The global recruitment's not bad. There's a lot of things that make it only one turn to recruit. The only thing is it's a little bit pricey, but you can work around that. I can re-equip the region item to the lowest HP hero. That's true. That's very true. Get 'em, boys. Okay, so we got the hero squad here. Just rush them on in, nice and tight. Get all the debuffs. Oh, it's targeted. Okay, well, that's going to be a little bit harder to trigger, but it's fine. These guys got healing for days. That's going to patch them up for the future battles that we have to fight. There are some dark elves that we want to tussle against. Hype for the new Elden Ring game. I saw, yeah, there was in the game whatever's where there's like a co-op Elden Ring game basically, kind of thing, where it's like you get like a random map. Honestly, I still need to beat the DLC for Elden Ring, so yeah, kind of waiting on that. But I think it's very exciting. Always love me some FromSoft games. I still need to beat Armored Core too. The Fury level reduces global time. Okay, yeah. So Corn, you really make up for it by just having global recruit then. Highly recommend. Today you learned that the largest form in your company's application has over 500 customizable fields. Like, wait, what type of application? That sounds like a lot, but I don't really know enough to comment. All right, yeah, more armies for sure. And then we gotta make our way to the Venom Glades, so... yeah, our movement. I don't think we'll be able to get there this turn, but next turn it should be a bloodbath. Oh, wait, never mind. I have these guys, so they should be able to... do this. Does that count? Does that count as a thing? Oh my gosh, it does. It does! Wow, that's pretty nice. There's another one here, but I can't reach him. There we go. So there's a settlement. That's not going to give Skulltaker more movement range, though. Web application. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I never really got that deep into my comp sci career to really know much about what you're talking about right now. That does sound pretty crazy, though. It's a form that lets users describe a field on a form. The application is for letting them do backend stuff without coding. Huh. Oh, wait, yo. Wait, sick play, guys. What if I go to Cathay? Can Can I go to Cathay with these armies? I guess I'm not really doing much else, right? I'm gonna do it. We're setting sail, boys. Bloodletters to Cathay. Let's see here. Okay, so we do have another settlement here that's ripe for the picking. And then it's this big fight. Now, I don't think this Blood Host... Yeah, I don't think they win that. So we're gonna play it a little bit more safe back up with them. Pirate Demon set sail. Yeah, we will need to hit the end turn. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of armies. I could also recruit another army, but like that doesn't even do anything for me anymore. No army that I recruit will ever even see battle. All right, what's this? All of the lords get experience. I think we're just waiting on getting these buffs. Nice. There's our upgrades. Exalted Kin. Upkeep for Lord's armies, magic drop chance, unit experience, and better buffs. I like magic items. Okay, solid, solid. Let's get to the end turn. By the end of today, I'll be on like turn 26. I think at this point, it's really hard to lose momentum with so many Bloodletter armies. But we definitely need to keep up pace here. And we're going to have a lot of interesting fights with our armies for sure. Left that corn boat doesn't actually have sails. They just row everywhere. Oh, dang. They're rowing across the entire ocean without a sail. Oh, crap. I forgot to encamp Skulltaker's army. I'm sure it's fine. Actually, wait, no. I want to encamp Skulltaker's army. This time I can load the autosave because I hit the end turn. So we're good. Yeah, I want to encamp them because it heals them up to basically full. It's just wasted. It's super wasted healing if I don't do that. We didn't lose anything though, we're good. They probably row with skulls somehow. Everything is skull powered. Their economy is based around skulls. You know, technically, you can end poverty because everyone has at least one skull. And a skull can buy you a lot in Corrin's world. You might as well make real armies everywhere that's nearby settlements. Even if they only do 2 to 3 battles before retiring, it's not like you're hurting for money. The thing is, though, is that it takes time. It takes time to recruit them up and manage them. And it's like, do I really want to waste time doing that? I think it's just way better to just use these mad lads, right? The infinite armies of corn. All right, yeah, now we hit the end turn. Now that we're actually replenishing. And I also forgot to global recruit off of this dude. He should have also been doing this. There we go. Very nice. Those Zinch heroes have like 3 skulls. Oh, dang. The rich 1%. Gold decides not to take the fight. Same with Gorok. Easy pickings for sure over there. Now, what do we think about this? This is Ka-Tep. I do have 2 soul grinders. I guess I might as well try and snipe them. Maybe I get an easy snipe with against Ka-Tep, and then they just like all die. Because like, what does he really have? A bunch of basic skeletons, 1 Necro Knight. So if I can kill the Necro Knight with my Furies, and kill Ka-Tep with my soul grinders, and we should be good. Let's try it. Are skulls still worth as much if they're reanimated? I think reanimated skulls, like with the Tomb Kings, are fine. Because also, yo, it'd be jokes if if vampire count units just didn't have heads. If this if the corn corruption gets too high, I feel like that'd be pretty hype. But anyways, yeah, I feel like reanimated skulls are worth less, but they're easier to get because they're not surrounded by flesh. So you get the pros and cons. It's kind of like small change, right? Corn loves recycling. He loves recycling, and he's a great destroyer of the undead. Also, those Necro Knights are getting annihilated by my Furies. Wonderful. We might be able to win this if we can hurt their leadership enough. Like, the Soul Grinders especially are really good. The incoming army has basically nothing. Should read the patch notes closer. What was mentioned in the patch notes? Units, swapping units. Oh, yeah. They changed ogre camps entirely, man. Yeah, you missed... You missed the big changes. Yeah, ogre camps are completely reworked. Also, Kontop refuses to die, alright. We'll see how this ends up panning out. Thankfully, there aren't too many archers. But the chariots are doing a little bit of work. Oh my goodness, Kontop. Come on, beat him up. 2 soul grinders on him should be able to kill him, right? Those archers. Oh my gosh, those archers. Annihilated my guys. Oh, and the chariots and the Necropolis Knights are just running away. AI actually making a couple plays. Still, though, Kontop might die. Losing ground. It's fine. This is a free army anyways. You don't think Corn is much about the reduce part? I guess that's true. I watched some videos. When it comes to reduce, reuse, recycle, reduce is by far the most impactful thing you actually are supposed to focus on. Because it doesn't really matter how much you recycle, right? Production is crazy. Alright. Alright, we take that L. I'm going to refill my water 1 second. Yeah, we did talk about splash attack changes. Basically, ogres have it rough, but that's about it. Wait, sorry, let me get something else too. Okay, and we're back. Spoodin'. In between the loading times. But yeah, ogres are hurt the most. All other units aren't hit that bad. Some monstrous cavalry have it a bit rough, but generally if you avoid those units, you'll be okay. Yeah, it's monstrous infantry. You should be sussed out about monstrous infantry and monstrous cavalry. What's this? Why is it zooming in on him? Oh, replaced with an exalted bloodthirster. Sure. Oh, I got an achievement. That's the first time I've ever done that in my entire life. Wow. All right. Sick. What a glow up. Look at this guy. He's Chad. Suddenly Chad. What was the thing I was getting? Ah, yes. Any ruins are settled. That's a good one. Okay, so we want to go here. Take the settlement out. Make a blood host. Dang it, it spawned a little bit too far away. Oh, that should be fine. Is this an auto win? It's basically an auto win. Okay, so we can go ahead and beat up Gold. Hot take, you really like Skull Reapers? Is that the infantry unit everyone says sucks? Like, you can't really go that wrong with Khorne infantry. Especially early on in the campaign when most units have low armor. In multiplayer, armor is spammed pretty hard. So I think that's where Skull Reapers really don't shine. In campaign, the AI will usually have something with low armor. CA broke all the monstrous units. I forgive them a little bit better for breaking all the monstrous units because it's something that the content creators didn't notice immediately. I blame CA more for like the glaring issues that people realize far in advance. Yeah, Stonehorns are great. You know, if you want to play ogres, you can get Stonehorns on turn 20. You don't have to play with ogre units to get the most out of the ogre faction. Also Noblars are jokes. The pigback riders are amazing. Actually one of the best units. Alright, here we go. The big fight versus Gold. So, in theory, his ogres suck at dealing damage, right? Is that what I'm getting? His ogre bolts should do, like, basically no damage. Wait, what? Monstrous units are broken? Yeah. Yeah, monstrous units are... It depends on the unit. Some are pretty broken. Like, they'll deal half the damage that you remember them doing. Others are mid-tier broken, where they'll deal like maybe 25% less damage. Others are actually mostly the same. It kind of depends on the unit. Is it only versus infantry that makes them bad, or is it versus like single entities too? And it's also multi-entity ogres. So if we're talking like lords and single entities, they're actually pretty unaffected. So gold cure should do fine. It's kind of hard to tell because obviously my army's kind of cracked right now. So I don't think this is the greatest demonstration, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that much damage, these ogres. I can check their damage values in a second. They did 700 damage. Are they even hitting? They're not taking a lot of damage. Yeah, they're not really hitting, are they? Oh, dang. Yeah, they're kind of... They're just doing nothing, aren't they? All right, well, there you go. Yeah, ogres are actually hella broken. Good to know. Good to know. So, if you are an ogre enjoyer, wait 1 week. CA already said they'll have it fixed by then. Yeah, Kislev Barricab is pretty mucked up, too. Yeah, I'll check the actual damage values. Let's take a look-see. Kind of crazy that this flew under the radar of even content creators. Yeah, there's a mod that mostly fixes it. These guys got 788. These guys got 200. Yeah, it's not like they're not hitting. Some of them really didn't get any value. Okay, no. Some of them are hitting. Yeah, it's not like they're completely useless. Broken can be good or bad. Yeah, they're broken in the bad way. Ogres are underperforming, it seems. It's kind of hard to tell, though. It's not, like, immediately readily available. So I think you can still make it work. Just expect them to be nerfed. What's this about orc idols? Like rogue idols? I don't know if you can get them out super early. I attacked with the wrong army there. Should have attacked with this one. Okay, now we're gonna save killing that army until after we've used up our movement on Skulltaker here. So we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna play this battle a little bit more smart this time. Which mod fixes it? I think it's yeah, I'll post a link to the mod. If you want to fix to the bug, check this out. That one should fix your Should mostly fix your ogres and such until the patch happens. Okay, so Dark Elves should be pretty easy to annihilate here. Our army is way more healed up than it was last time. Let's just park over here. Get him in. There's several mods. Oh, okay. That's the one that you sent, Idol, so. But yeah, there might be better ones that come out. Who knows? The actual hit location of the initiation splash is borked. So some units appear to only be dealing the splash and not the initial hit. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, that's real weird. Alright, buffs abound. And this time, I'm not letting my guys die out of nowhere. Would you look at that? Get that melee attack boost. Cleaving through them. This should set me up for a pretty easy auto-resolve post-battle. 100 is when the splash starts. The big issue is Ogre Bull's weapon strength is 99. Yeah, I don't know the specifics. All I know is that it's a little bit borked, but also it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Okay, well that went well. And there should be a lot of settlements here. I'm hoping I can get to Malekith this turn. I really need, like, settlement density, though. Yeah, no one really knows right now. At least CA will have it fixed in a week, right? No way they take longer than a week. Impossible. Along with a bunch of other changes. Probably some Thunder Tusk nerfs. Hopefully just a price. Actually, nah, they kind of completely outclass Stonehorns right now. I feel like Thunder Tusk should... They should change something. Or I guess they could just make them a lot more expensive. That would kind of... Yeah, as long as they do something. But like, as it stands right now, I think it's just an objectively better Stonehorn. Alright, Skull Acquisition continues. Pretty easy kill there. So now we're gonna start spamming armies in this region, and I gotta pick my path properly here, right? So I think we want to... I almost want to leave this army here so I can kill them later from movement range. How's the Skull Throne doing? Free summons, post-battle loot. Yeah, let's get the free summons. Ogre Crushers lose to random infantry. That's pretty bad. That's definitely pretty bad. Close victory. Okay. This is great, though. I love the Taurox 2.0. I hope CA don't nerf Skulltaker. Something tells me they might, but... Come on, it's so good, though. It's so good. They know what they were doing. Giving them movement range increases. Also having Mad's map, or however you pronounce it, is really good. It gives you a 20% movement range increase. Like, you definitely want to stack all the movement range buffs you can on Skulltaker. Alright, here we go. Get the buffs, get the buffs, get the debuffs. Get more debuffs. Get more debuffs again. Reset the buffs. Even more weapon strength. Yeah, if we just take a look here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, some of my units have 180 weapon strength. Pretty good, pretty good. We're setting records. Setting new records for weapon strength here today. Unfortunately, these guys aren't actually that tanky quite yet. So I can't just YOLO them, but... Still pretty nice. Any more buffs? Okay, I might have used them a little bit too fast. It's fine though. It's fine. Let's get in there. Get into the midst of the settlement. What is this thing doing? Can it not path there? Okay, this settlement's kind of weird, but whatever. You hope CA have automated tests. Yeah, I heard automated tests really help the Factorio launch do well. Factorio got a major DLC update recently. That went super duper well. It's one of the only releases that has actually come out quite exceptionally bugless. And it's because they had a million automated tests to help them with development. Something tells me CA does not have that though, because things break fairly regularly. And they break in between new releases. And they kind of just break on their own. Not to mention every new feature they add breaks a bunch of stuff. You know, it's just kind of the life. It's just kind of how it's just what you have to deal with as a Warhammer player. Yeah, so changing topics to the bolt thrower. The bolt thrower is legitimately good. The goblin bolt thrower. The only thing about it is that it's not good in campaign. But in multiplayer, it's good because it's an anti-large, cheap artillery piece. And it has a million entities. So, yeah, I think in, at least as it pertains to multiplayer, I think it's definitely a good one. Beat him up. Yeah, we got Torox. The game dev experience. I wish they had some tests to actually help balance units. CA very often have units that come out that just way overperform. They need to have a thing that just like tests the unit at its price point and sees if it can kill everything, right? It's just like test, Mangler Squigs against Scarbrand, right? How much do we expect them to do? Do 2 Mangler Squigs kill Scarbrand? Hey, that should be a red flag, right? If I had to guess, they probably manually test a couple cases, or they don't test it at all. But such is life. All right, there we go. There's another one. We got more weapon damage. Wonderful. So see, this is what I mean, right? We use this army now as a little stop refueling point for Skulltaker to reset his movement range so that he can now go ahead and hit Henry Hawkins. Take that out. Get another one of these going. We're gonna need to heal up this motorcycle in a second. Don't I have a healing item? Doom Singer. Yeah, we're gonna equip that. And then does he just swap the weapon with this guy? Yes. Okay, wonderful. Working as intended. Very nice. Oh, dang. Yeah, they're basically max level now. There's not much else to upgrade on them, sure. Then we go to the Circle of Destruction. Here we go. You hope they don't fix Mangler Squigs. Mangler Squigs are already great versus infantry. I think it's a little bit silly that they can kill single entities. As much as I sympathize with wanting a Mangler Squig, strong Mangler Squigs, it just doesn't really make sense for them to be good in that situation. But like, I know a lot of people like OP units. So like, I don't know. But like, it doesn't really make that much sense, right? I don't think 2 Mangler Squigs should kill Scarbrand. I'm fine with them being really good versus infantry, though. Nice. So that's an easy fight. That should also reset my thingamajig. We'll do skulls. You are going to global recruit. Never mind. That's going to take bloody forever. We don't really know how hard it is to actually write good automated tests since most of the code is probably legacy code. Yeah. I always have to remember, right? We have to cut CA a good amount of slack because we're talking about a AAA game that is kind of massive, and it's very hard. It's very hard to deal with that. It doesn't mean that we can't point out issues, but definitely expectation-wise, man, these guys are screaming a lot. Expectation-wise, a little bit of slack will probably be good. You know, this is definitely a an auto-resolve situation. Very nice. Do you have? Yeah, he has 1-turn global recruit now, so we can do that. Why are they so loud? Is it just me, or are they like crazy loud? I know I turned down in-game audio for the stream, but for me, they are screaming it up. Okay, I have an idea. To get these black arcs, we have Korn look at this port city so that they can actually, yeah, exit properly. Sick place. I feel like AAA devs should be able to make a good AAA game. So here's the thing about AAA games. It's just how much money is like poured into it. It's actually way easier for indie devs to make rapid updates and changes super quickly. AAA just means the game has huge scale. It has a ton of mechanics. It has loads of like, you know, giant maps, what have you. It doesn't actually mean that the development is any easier. If anything, it's like 50 times harder, man. Yeah. This isn't exactly like, you know, engineering, let's say. Okay, let's take a look. Like, what makes this different from engineering, right? I think engineering, there's a lot of money that goes into safety, right? Where the industry is super incentivized to make a good bridge. If you don't make a good bridge and that bridge falls apart, you are out of business, man. People are going to jail. You're completely screwed, right? In the AAA development industry, if you make a perfect product and it's immaculate and there's nothing wrong with it, you probably spent way too much money developing it. And if people don't pick up your game, you're going to go into like hella debt. So you end up with publishers that, I assume anyways, you end up with publishers that really push for games to get released faster rather than with quality. And not only that, right? People also will just buy. They'll still buy the game, right? You still make profits. So like, you know, you really need, I would assume, a really big shift in how the consumer decides to buy things before you will really see a lot of change. Because like, honestly, even though we might care about quality, the vast majority of people just want to, you know, they just want a game that makes them feel good. They might play it for like 20 hours and then stop playing it forever, right? Yeah, that's probably the main thing. There's a bunch of reasons, I'm sure, but yeah, I think that's what makes the game development industry way different from other like large mega projects. Total War players never wanted to pay for Hyena. Yeah, who knows? What if Hyena was like the best? What if it was like the best developed game ever? I don't know. I think that's kind of a separate issue, but yeah. Yeah, but there's a huge thing where it's like the bureaucracy, right? So like, you know, if you take a look at Hollow Knight is a situation where they are cooking. Those developers do not care. They're not beholden to anyone. And they will polish that game and add content to it forever until they literally can't think of any more ideas to add to it. What does that mean? It means Hollow Knight's not going to come out for the next couple of years, probably. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if Hollow Knight takes another year to cook. But it's going to be amazing when it comes out. And I'm sure that's a lot of people's cup of tea. But also, you know, you got to make profits. People got to eat, right? With a triple A game, you have a lot more people to feed. It's not an indie company, so you kind of have to, like, you know, you got to put out releases. I'm sure there's ways you can work around it, but definitely not easy. Not in the slightest, right? You know, even Blizzard. Blizzard's a situation where, like, falling into that trap of making low quality products seems to just be the natural evolution of in the games industry, right? It doesn't seem to trend towards polish. It's kind of sus. What is completely refreshing movement? I missed it. It's the every time we beat a lord in battle, we get 40% of our movement back. Blizzard died 20 years ago. Well, they had some good releases. Like, honestly, if you take a look at how good StarCraft is pretty well polished. But there's definitely the downfall started pretty early. Anyways, it's a complicated situation. Like I said, it doesn't mean that we can't hope for more. But I am okay giving the devs a little bit more slack. And I definitely will never claim that I know how to develop better than they do. Unless you're a dev. Unless you're a dev running like a multi-million-dollar company. You know, if you're a CEO at a multi-million-dollar company and you're actually running it great, then you know what? You have my full blessings to BM any other company. Also nice. Do we have enough movement range for here? Not quite. I want to get to Nagaron though. For the lulz. Nagaron seems pretty good. Do I have any settlements to take? Who has movement left? We did get to Nagaron pretty fast, but I always hope for more. So far, Lustria getting absolutely dumpstered. Some of my blood hosts are starting to take attrition now, though. Beautiful. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve this. A lot of my bloodletters come back after death anyway, so it doesn't really matter. There we go. There's another fresh army. And this is going to heal as soon as we get more fights won. Got a couple humans over here. Got a lizardman army. And if we go all the way back here, Malekith, hello. Remember, we started this turn over here, right? Look at that path of destruction. Malekith, prepare to meet your doom. You just noticed this is turn 24? Yeah, that's right. This is turn 24. I started today on turn 20, by the way, with a handful of raised settlements. Most of the progress we've done has been over the last 3 turns. Yeah, we have a new Taurox, 100%. Skulltaker is 100% the new Taurox. I'm going to be putting out a video covering his crazy movement range. It's just gonna be a stream clip, an edited stream clip as usual, but it'll be a good one. All right, now how do we do this? I think we just rush the walls. Surely we can just climb this, right? I don't think anyone's winning against Exalted Bloodletters. Take down the gates. Do we heal while attacking the gates? Does the gate have blood? Okay, nice. It's confirmed. The gate does have blood. Oh no, he has regen. Never mind. I thought they were healing by attacking the gate for a second. Almost there. Almost there. And just like that. Hello, Dark Elves. Now, a lot of range units I need to get chased down. A lot of shades and such. Do these guys have missile resist? We have a lot of buffs. They have 30% resistance. Okay, that'll do for now. Send these guys in. Pull our injured bloodletters back. Come on, push through, push through. Ooh, that's a nice shotgun blast. There we go. Yeah, I just gotta stop the shades from firing and we're fine. Where's Skulltaker? He's not even in yet. Skulltaker should get in there. Wouldn't be that surprising that Dark Elves put bones in their walls. Yeah, the walls just bleed naturally. I guess that would check out. Alright, sick. Yeah, these battles are just here. I'm just making sure that my units don't die. Because if they die, I can't make use of my awesome replenishment. Just gotta keep a close eye on these. Yeah, you see those dogs taking a bit of heat? We pull them back. Couple crossbows are able to fire. We'll disrupt them. Yeah. The bug. Thank you, Idle. The bug with the monstrous units. There's a lot of mods that fix it. So if it bothers you at all, you can just use a mod. All right, looking pretty good. We've gotten through the front. So now we just got to start marching in here. I think we should be able to army loss them soon too. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, my cannon. It's fine. It actually doesn't matter that much. The cannon's good, but I'll get it back from my Regiment of Renown pool. I don't even know if it auto-resolves really well. Anyone know if Greaseless's new mechanics are used by the AI? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, these armor-piercing shooty guys are a little bit scary. It's really the settlement battles that are the sketchiest. Come on, pin her down. Get her with the ability. Very nice. Should be army losses soon, I think. We've killed a lot of their infantry. Anyone else dying? Seems like no. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, that should be army losses soon. I'm feeling it. The bones, they tell me. They speak to me. And by soon, I mean give it a couple seconds. Give it a little bit. Okay, now that that's down, and then we can just charge their guys. Now it's army losses, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We were on the cusp. My army lost Spidey senses. Cannon might get reforged. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Man, the reforged thing is actually pretty hype. Yo, yeah. If you have a bunch of monstrous infantry, you can really annihilate settlements. Because usually it's just all infantry. But if you just push through, just cycle charge them to death. Alright, so that's Malekith's settlement. Very nice. We are almost at Valkia. The Chaos Waste shall be mine. $5,000 gold. Oh, we got reforged. So hype. Okay, so I can do... Yeah, I'll just do blood for the blood god. There's our insanity movement range. How many more of these do I need? Yeah, so I can increase my demons reforged. I want to work towards that full heal, man. The full heal will take a while to get, but as soon as we get it, it's so over. It's so over as soon as we get it. Did you get Alberic? Yeah, we got Alberic, I think. Oh man, this is a target-rich environment. Do you see all those armies? You know how much movement range I am about to acquire in this situation? I only wish I could get more replenishment from post-battle captives, but we're about to pop off. Skulltaker will never stop at this point. I knew it would be a good idea to go into the cold north. Get some heat here, bring in the summer. Ogre Bulls are just bad though. Ogre Bulls aren't that bad. They're bad in campaign, but they can trade pretty well against infantry. I think they do require a lot of babysitting, and that might be why people don't like them. You can't exactly leave them in a high DPS situation. You have to kind of treat them like cavalry and cycle charge with them a lot. But yeah, I wouldn't say they're bad. Definitely not a campaign unit though. Okay, what we got? A couple dogs. Oh, quite a few dogs. Dang. Valkyrie gets blood speakers. Oh, hey, hi. Okay, looking good. We're bringing our cannon over here. How's this fight going? My blood beast. You know, I wouldn't mind that much if my blood beast died. How's this fight going? Yo, I still don't have the Sword of Corn. Should really work towards that. Okay, so the giant's a little bit spooky. We're gonna pop our buffs. There we go. Cannons are firing. Nice. How's this fight going? Okay, pretty good. Yeah, it looks like the giant doesn't have anything on us. Giant has not taken a lot of damage though. Wonder if blood beasts are bad because of the bug. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because corn spawn do better than blood beasts. But I think it's because corn spawn aren't actually affected by the bug very much. So that, yeah, that might have actually been why the comparisons played out the way that they did. Okay, there we go. Did we kill the giant? No, he's still alive. So although we got a little cannon fire crew over here, this is going pretty well. Blood beasts don't actually perma-die unless you lose all the... You have to lose all the entities. As long as you win the battle and you have one blood beast left, they will survive. Okay, very good. Nice, heroes are going down. I think army loss is soon as we kill the giant, probably. Let's go. Then we take this guy's skull, let him run away, and then kill the next army that shows up. Beautiful. What's the bug? Monstrous units have a hard time hitting their attacks. Practically, they just do a bit less damage than you'd expect. Sometimes a lot less damage. We're talking like 50% less damage. This affects basically only monstrous infantry, not lords or single entities. And that's about it. Yeah, if you want to know more of the technical thing, I think some content creators are putting out videos on that. And yeah, it's because of the splash attack rework. Classic. CA makes a large sweeping change and it kind of screws things up. Sick. 4% replenishment. Ah, and he full dies. Rip. Alright, well, let's start, yeah, let's just start taking these settlements, why don't we? I have maximum movement range. We cannot be slowed down. So let's spawn an army. We still have a good amount of movement range. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. We gotta kill Eric over here. There we go. That's going to reset our movement range because he's a lord. Then we can take this settlement, auto-resolve it. Get a blood for the blood god going. We don't have a movement range reset, but we did win a battle. And that's going to let me go over here now. And now I just have to win a fight somewhere, and I can hit up Crone Hellebron. Yeah, this is good. Oh man, this is so jokes. Cathay just suddenly getting an invasion of demons from the ocean. Oh, they do have sails. It looks like they had sails. Oh my gosh, I will say, this is actually one of my favorite campaigns right now. Maybe it's because I'm always playing challenge campaigns and I never get to power trip. This is pretty good though. Nice. So that's another W. So there go the black arcs. Then we have these armies that can take the ancient city of Quintex sometime soon. And we can also hit up the Hag Hall. But first things first, Skulltaker. Yeah, there we go. We can barely make it to Hellebron. Wonderful. Yeah, par for the course. Reworks always break something vital. At least, thankfully, they're fixing it within a week. At least with the most major of issues, CA is pretty fast about fixing them. I say that. Don't come up with examples, chat. They've been through enough. Actually, you know what? Nah, come up with examples. You know, next time I have a chance to speak with CA at all, I can just complain to them. I'm sure they'll love it. Yeah, Battlesea put out a video. Yeah, Battlesea put out a video on the bug. Idle. If you want to just send people to, if you just want to post a link anytime people mention the bug, feel free to. Battlesea deserves much love for how much work he puts into Warhammer. Is it normal for CA to release each lord separately? Did they? I don't know. I haven't actually been paying attention that much. I think separate lords are better though, because if you could buy them individually. I thought it was a pack though. I thought they all came out at once. Usually what they do is they release them all together though, from my experience. All right, sick. So Hellebron's spooky. She's a nasty fighter, but she can't really keep up with all of these buffs and debuffs. She goes down to 55-55, which is still actually pretty nasty. Let's just lower that a little bit more. 59-25. Okay. Oh, geez, not again. Not again. Pull out the motorcycles. Okay, we're good. Woo. Yeah, these the dark shards. The dark shards are nasty. You gotta be careful with them. Gotta be real careful with them, otherwise they will tear you apart. That's what the mobility's for. Hellebron's chilling. But I think we're fine. These guys have healing, they got regeneration. They'll be a-okay. Shadows of Change traumatized CA. I wouldn't be surprised. That was like one of the big nails in the coffin that really messed them up, didn't it? Okay, Hellebron's going for Skulltaker. And she is actually kind of cooking. Jeez Louise, Hellebron's a beast. Leave me alone, Hellebron. Okay, alright. Yeah, Hellebron is out for blood. What in the world? Okay, give her the debuffs, my goodness. Let's army loss the rest of her infantry first. Hellebron is a really strong fighter, admittedly. She's still gonna go down to my forces. We have many a debuff. The forces of the Dark Elves are no match for the forces of Khorne. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got her. Man, what a crazy beast. Yeah, I'm used to annihilating lords with my squad here. Hellebron actually kind of put the smackdown on them, but we got her eventually. There we go. And we get her defeat trait. That's pretty hype. Very nice, very nice. Let's just make sure all of her infantry's perma-dead. Nice. Did the dogs live? They can always get the revive thingy. That's the great thing. I can make it where I have like a 50% chance of my demons reviving or more. 50% base chance. Didn't even notice the executioners. It just got deleted. And now we just kind of traverse across the north, right? We just mega blitz it. Yeah, what do I even need for my victory condition? Hey, the dogs lived. Yeah, what is my victory condition? Oh, that's how I got the chainsword. Oh, okay, so I did complete a short victory. I see. Long victory. Yeah, we're almost at the long victory. That's pretty nasty, man. That's pretty nasty. Skulltaker. Okay, so now I attack Grand. Do I really need the Blood Beast? I guess I can use this to heal up my lords and heroes. The mega speed run. The turn. You know, I want to at least get the long victory condition. I think I'll do that. And then we'll see where we're at. You got the chainsword this turn. Yeah, chainsword kind of just shows up out of nowhere, doesn't it? You just gotta get like 30 settlements. This is better than that quest battle weapon. Yo, chainsword's pretty hype. Is it like 100 weapon strength or something? Or is it like 100% boost or something or other? I think I remember the chainsword being hype. I might be completely wrong though. All right, inwards we go. Oh yeah. It's 1,000,000 armor piercing damage. It's crazy. Yeah, chainsword's really good. It's really good. Yeah. All right, down with the gates. Let's get our heals. It's so cool if auto resolve factored in regeneration and stuff, so you could actually heal from auto resolve. I feel like a major auto-resolve rework would be pretty cool, but it'd be like really easy to break the game where people just auto-resolve too much. If you make auto-resolve too good, people stop playing the game and they will just keep slamming that button. And then they'll get bored of their campaign. Alright, pretty solid battle, I'd say. We got pretty decent heals all around. Skulltaker, still a little low on HP, but you should be fine. People already do that. Yeah, but if they do it more, you know. You don't want them to do it more. Armor should definitely be nerfed in auto-resolve. Armor is way too strong in auto. The thing is, though, if CA does a big sweeping auto-resolve change, you know what's gonna happen. Things are gonna break. Auto-resolve needs to be harsher around where the good battles are. Yeah. Auto-resolve should be way stronger against smaller armies, but if the battle's close, it should be harsher. Especially really large battles, because those battles are the most fun. Then again, there's people that do regulate, and there's people that just like playing all fights, and it doesn't really matter to you guys, like idle. But yeah, auto-resolve leads into like a bad habit of you have to fight the temptation of getting like a free win when you really shouldn't. Or auto-resolving a battle that's actually really fun. Also nice, skull pile collected. Alright, well let's just bounce down south now. I swear, these guys, these blood beasts are hurting me. It's fine, then we can play this. Temper your will like a blade. Not everyone wants to temper their will, idle. Some people want to just fall to temptation, okay? This is why a lot of people play games. Okay, anyways, I know you're memeing. Here we go. I think if I just make a Mega Blob, we'll be fine. They have Lore of Fire. It doesn't really matter. Let's show these guys who's boss. Corn. Any true Cornate army should not be using magic. We must punish them where they stand. Just beat him up. Beat him up real good. Just give that, yeah, just give that big ol' attack command. Are my knights getting obliterated? They might be getting obliterated. Let's give them a bit of support real quick. Pull these doggos back. Most of the attack commands are in. Wonderful. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Looks like my knights are safe. The cannon's going ham. As long as I don't lose anyone like a silly goose, we should be fine. Especially these beast boys. How's this fight going? Oh, this is my dogs. No, not the dogs. What's this about, Demonettes? What's this about Slaanesh? As a Slaanesh fan, I can't resist the temptation. Oh, I guess my guys have a really high chance of reviving, don't they? After the battle, so it should be fine anyways. I can just YOLO my armies. Army losses incoming. Beautiful. Just a couple spawn that need a killing. Yeah, death to the sorcerers, obviously, right? Can't be having this guy. So we're seeing a 132 melee attack to I always love this comparison, man. Just a slight melee attack boost over him. And even so, he has a hard time killing him. Oh, actually, killed him pretty fast. Good job, motorcycle. I think even the dogs lived. So that means Skulltaker can keep romping around the north. Gotta get to the point where we can just auto-resolve these battles, though. I need that healing, man. It takes so long to get 800 skulls, though. Yeah, melee attack has a hard ceiling. It's either at 90% or 92% chance to hit. Yeah, motorbikes that time actually got their hits in. But yeah, chance to hit. I think it's what's it? It's one of the top chance to hit is either 92 or 90, and the lowest chance to hit is either 10% or 8%. I always get it mixed up because they're very close to each other. But yeah, that's how it be. The Great Arena, it has nothing. These blood beasts, I swear. Don't make me get rid of you. The benefit of having high melee attack over the cap is that you're more resistant to debuffs. Yeah. Debuffs from anything, including vigor and so on. So there is a little bit of benefit there. It's kind of similar to armor. How anything over 100 armor is technically less valuable, but you lose armor when you get very tired. And that's why units like Iron Breakers that have 120 armor are indestructible, even when they run low on vigor. Alrighty. Get 'em, boys. Annihilation Nation. Beat him up. Beat him up. Give him the debuffs. Yeah. Alright, sick. So almost healed this battle if it wasn't for Skulltaker taking so much heat. Guards against melee defense buffs on your opponent, yeah. But it's also just really useful in general. It's really hard to get a 90% chance to hit against an enemy. It's a lot more rare unless you're like intentionally trying to get there. So most of the time you're going to get value off of your melee defense and melee attack. And stacking it up will increase your damage by a lot. So yeah, especially when it's at the lower values. So like you get diminishing returns unless you're stacking melee defense. Because the difference between the 20% chance to hit and a 10% chance to hit is 50% damage reduction. Kind of huge. Okay. More Blood Garden. Onwards. To Spite Reach. Do I have any Skull, my UI's bugged out. It's not showing that I can do this, but I can increase my demons for forged. I could make him a god of fighting. Just make Skull, like, this isn't that expensive. Right, so now he has bonus versus infantry for each cloak. Melee defense for each cloak thing. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Bonus versus infantry, 46, you say. I see. Where did I start this turn? Oh my god. Wait, where did I start this turn? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. I've been playing for a little while now. Skulltaker started here. At the beginning of the turn. Yeah, just follow the Blood Host. He started here at Venom Glade. He took Venom Glade, Karan, moved to Hotek's Column, then to the Circle of Destruction. Took out Hagrief, then Nagaron, Chill Road. We beat Helipon, took out Grond, and Ashrak while we're at it. And now we're here at Spite Reach. And if I can win against a Lord, I can keep going. Where are they at? Oh, there's Tyrion. That's pretty hype. Okay, Ancient City of Quintex. Yeah, we'll just start marching there. I guess these armies can start going here. I love how Tyrion's like, I gotta save these Dark Elves, man. They're getting massacred. Emergency Tyrion. Oh, hey, it's a Marathi. Hype. Come on, I need one W. Dang. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone nearby for me to beat up. Unless Hag Hall. Hag Hall has an army. Hag Hall has an army. Okay, this is what I do. If I can kill her before the reinforcements show up, we win this battle, and then I can keep going. Sick plays. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious guy. Now, I'm gonna have to really go fast. Yeah, dog chewing time. It's the dogs and the Furies. Alright, here we go. Okay, artillery probably shouldn't fire more than one shot at her. And it misses. Nice. Come on. Oh, and they knock her down. That's not great. Okay, it's fine, though. It's fine. She's getting stuck now. I have 1 minute. I have 1 minute to get her routed. The area surround like this should be pretty good. Come on, dogs. Are they landing like no attacks? What's going on? Are my dogs suffering from the bug? Is there an attack? They shouldn't be. She like busy like trying to stand up. Cycle charges should be able to get her. Come on. Really? The corn dogs also get screwed? Come on, 15 seconds. Can I get a terror out? She's taking a lot of damage from the Furies right now. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Come on, come on. Get her routed. Come on, get her routed. Oh, we got bamboozled. She didn't even route. Yeah, I'm not gonna restart though because of my save is super far back. I don't have auto saves after every battle. It's fine. What? It's a random Glade Guard. Blame the dogs. Yeah, that dog, the dog stack knocking her over was so bad. It's fine. It's fine. We have our artillery here just hammering this poor infantry blob. Yeah, we can just win the battle, right? Can't be that hard. Like, look how much damage that artillery is doing. The artillery is actually cooking. This thing already has 40 kills. I just gotta kill off these Hawk Riders. Then we should be fine. Maybe we send one dog unit to chase down that Lord. Actually, the Bloodletters might be able to kill her. If the Bloodletters can jump her and get her killed, then they will suffer the Lord loss penalty. And then we should be fine. Yo, this artillery's firing so fast. Is it the chevrons on it? It might be. Whew, man, those Furies cook too. This poor Hawk Rider's got deleted. Yeah, my units are pretty well buffed. Pretty well buffed at this point. Melee attack to make us stronger against that there Lord. Yo, actually, I think we just killed them. Yo, who needs to cheese the battle when you can just win it? You know, I guess I didn't really need to. Yeah, accidents. It's a happy accident, all right? Everyone embrace your inner Bob Ross. Because apparently the Wood Elves are absolute hot garbage at fighting. I didn't even kill the Lord. We ended up killing the Sisters Twilight first. Yeah, look at that. They got nothing on us. Here, let's turn on Fire at Will again. I think she's dead now. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, my Exalted Bloodletters get some pretty massive buffs from Skulltaker. I don't know how much these rogue armies get buffed though, but pretty nice. Oh dang, the Wildwood Rangers, kind of spicy. I will say though, the Skull Cannon kind of won it for me. 128 kills. It annihilated those guys. Like, look at its value, 18,000. Yeah, the Skull Cannon kind of won it for me. Good job, Skull Cannon. Who said Skull Cannons weren't good? If you can find the absolute perfect situation for them, not bad against a big enough blob of infantry. It's like a mini AoE spell. Bad dog. You know, the dogs are saving me from abandoning a battle I would have won anyways. Good dog. You believed it was me saying they were bad? Maybe, maybe. I did say that their accuracy kind of sucked. That's true. Korn's gonna punish us for that. A victory with a cannon? How dare we? Okay, nice. So that's another battle, which means we can go all the way back to the Skulltaker again. And we go all the way back here. Oh, we need a little bit more range. Just a little bit more movement range. Come on. Just run them down. Dang, I don't think I can get her. No. Our rampage ends here. Dang, so close, so close. Okay, well that's all my army movement now. If we take a look at the balance of power, order it by strength rank. I think we're doing pretty good so far. This might be a difficult campaign. Just teleport to the enemy. I think it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. How many skulls do I have? A good number. Okay, so he's just gonna encamp, and then we go to this guy. He's also encamping. Any global recruit? Nope. Yeah, let's just get to that end turn, why don't we? Oh, I guess I can build some buildings. Nice. Nothing like a little bit of infrastructure in your Corn campaign. Sure, why not? And then at some point we even get armies in Cathay. Oh yeah, look at that. We have you know, 3 provinces, kind of not really. Ooh, a commandment. Amazing. Let's see here. Income from all buildings, recruitment rank. Okay, sure. I don't know. None of this really matters, does it? Hurry up and take the donut already. Alariel has had it too good for too long. The ocean's so far, though. Okay, nice. We have enough blood hose so we can just throw them at the enemy. They're striking back against my blood hosts. We got a Marathi action in there. All right. Some Skeleborgs. I love how it's just a million blood hosts getting attacked from everywhere. We still have insane balance of power everywhere, everyone though. How far is a long victory condition? Alright, sure. That's why you gotta group up your blood hosts. Those skeletons, so many skulls. I just need here's the thing though, right? I need Skulltaker to level up. Because none of these blood hosts actually matter until Skulltaker's like dominating, you know, healing fully. Also, this part of Lustria is completely in ruins. It's only like the northern area that's kind of trying to tango with me. Oh man, look at that line of destruction. All in 5 turns. Okay, what's this? Cultist? Sure. Alrighty. So obviously we start with Skulltaker. Our economy is fine because we make infinite money every turn. Alright, easy spite reach take. We're just gonna... I lost a couple armies, doesn't even matter. They're completely expendable, trust me. Completely and utterly expendable. We make more out of nothing, man. What, do I go here? This will give me more movement range, but it puts me in an awkward position where we're kind of far from everything. Harganeth, or do I go here? There's not that many settlements further north, though. The Chaos Wastes are kind of empty. What if I... Yeah, what if I just kill this guy? Can I request a Lost Blood Host counter? If I do edit this, and I do plan to edit something together, I probably won't do... I might do a Blood Host counter. We'll see. It's kind of hard, right? The more... I want to try and get good at actually putting out edited videos in a fast amount of time. That's kind of my main problem right now. If I have the time for it, I'll definitely do it. So we have a lot of blood hosts. Ludicrous number of blood hosts here. Yeah, please do come onto the battlefield. I will happily fight each and every single one of you. Very meme worthy for sure. Yeah, the thing about editing is like I want to do so much with editing, but then what ends up happening is like I'm just stuck editing forever, right? And then I can't play campaigns or anything because we're busy trying to edit. This is why I wish I could get an editor, but then also it's just too expensive right now. I can't afford an editor. At some point, though, in the very far future, when I become super famous, obviously, right? And then we're just crushing it, then I'll have an editor. I'll pay a guy to just count blood hosts all day, and then that'll be their job. Literally, they just kind of sit around and do that. That'd be pretty jokes. For now, though, I'm happy where we're at. Also, the meat grinder. The absolute meat grinder here. Tallyman of corn. Someone needs to count those skulls. Will your OG viewers in like a pedestal? If I become super famous, I will remember you. Hopefully. I'm actually really bad at just remembering names in general, but like most of the OG people I remember. Anyone who talks a lot, I recognize you. He'll forget us little ones, just like I forgot Twitch. I guess I did start on Twitch, didn't I? I remember them. You know, they just don't talk as much anymore. It's just a little quiet on the Twitch chat. I remember them, though. Yo, the weapon strength is crazy right now. You got crazy weapon strength. Look at this madness. 900. Solid 900 weapon strength. Solid 500 armor piercing. Crazy anti-infantry. So then we go here. And then we take them out. And I should be able to hit the next settlement. Yeah, I'll start hanging out with Jake Paul and Legend. I hope I can keep at least a few morals if I become famous, but we've already seen that I am able to just abandon the community if things go south and go get milk for a bit. And maybe sell out a little bit, take some sponsors. Now, I tell myself that I do that out of necessity, but one wonders, you know? Who knows, guys? All right. Never trust me. If there's one word of advice, do not trust me. Now, I will never support Bitcoin. All right. You know, I do draw some lines. Although, what if they gave me like $1 million right now? Surely supporting. Okay, how about this? If I ever support Bitcoin, I'll donate a lot of the money to people who got screwed over by Bitcoin investing, okay? And then that way, and then I'll keep the other half. And then that way, morally, right? I'm just stealing money from the Bitcoin people and giving it back, right? Surely I can come out of this morally and still be able to pay rent, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of sus. I don't know. It really depends. I need a this is gonna require like a lot of community questions and polling, amongst other things. How much would I have to donate before I can it becomes a net positive on the world? Is there even a net positive on the world? Because why would they be sponsoring me if it wasn't to scam people? I don't know. It's hard. I'd have to look it up. But if there's a way I can morally have the high ground and get paid, I'm taking it. Okay. If I'm not getting the moral high ground, probably not. It's a little sus. Then again, if it means I can literally retire tomorrow and just stream Warhammer for the rest of my life, or just stream whatever game I want, that's kind of a good deal. All right. It's just selling your soul to the devil, right? It can't be that bad. I don't know. Look, I can at least count my blessings and say that I am in no position to get such an offer from these companies. So at least I don't have to think about it, right? It's like getting corrupted by chaos. Imagine being so weak that not even the chaos gods want to corrupt you. They're like, I don't know about this guy, man. Do you want him, Nurgle? Come on, he's pretty weak, right? You could do something with your plagues. He's like, nah, I don't think so. It's like, Slanesh, you think something? Is like, yeah. Well, like, he's already, like, ready to sell his soul. There's not much left anyways. I don't think I can work with this. It's kind of where I am right now. Bitcoin is not a scam, but it's extremely volatile. So, Bitcoin in general is not a scam. But there's a lot of people that will turn it into a scam is the big problem. So you have to be super careful if you tread with that. It is also super volatile and people like can get jebaited by it. A lot of people have gone screwed over by it. So like if you really know what you're doing, sure, but the vast majority of people are gonna get screwed, son. Now how much movement range do I have? Almost maximum. Yet I can't hit that settlement. I can go here, though. And take this out. Yes. Yeah, crypto coins in general. Anyways. Most people that play Warhammer are pretty well-versed in the realms of computer science. Okay, maybe not most people, but a good chunk of you guys. So I think you guys are generally safe. But yeah, a lot of these things, like, you know, they scam, like, you know, or screw over like a couple people out of a lot of money, and then it works. It's kind of unfortunate. Of course, there's like complicated situations. I'm not saying like Bitcoin or crypto coin or whatever is completely useless, but you know what I mean, okay? Now here's the thing: if I tried making a short out of this, and I was not able to put in all the context, then I would look real bad. I think that's kind of one of the big problems with my videos on talking about debuff spells, because it's like, if I can't include like 30 minutes of like, okay, well, yeah, and technically in this situation, and like, you know, just a bunch of like covering my butt, making sure that like I'm not like completely against it in all situations, right? Then the video just becomes not exciting. There's some things that I definitely don't agree with people, but then there's also people that are like, oh, you didn't test it enough. And then it's like, okay, yeah, but like, do I really have to have 30 minutes of testing? Which is why I'm not putting out those videos anymore, because it's too much work. It's too much work. Because like, obviously when we're on stream and we're just mindlessly playing through these battles, I can cover my butt easily. People generally know what I'm talking about. I don't think there's too many riots going on right now, right? We're good? Yeah, we're good. So it's fine, right? But man, you can get taken out of context so easily. That's one of the scary things as a content creator too. If you say one thing wrong as a big creator, people are like so ready to put you out of context. Controversial opinion, but like, you see this a lot with Legend too. I think Legend gets more flack than he deserves. Obviously, he has some really strong opinions about a lot of things. But it's very different, I found. The difference between watching Legend's videos here and there versus watching people talk about Legend. I think people oftentimes misrepresent him. At the very least, like how extreme he is. Because of just like conciseness, not even out of any malicious intent. It's just when you summarize what points he's trying to say, it will generally come out worse when you're trying to be concise about it. I'm sure he doesn't care that much. Like, Legend is, you know, he's fine. But yeah, always a little sus. I'm sure I'll figure it out though when I eventually get there. One day we'll be big enough to get an Enticity controversy. Alright, here we go. Big battle, big battle. It's a mixed bag. Some people have crazy versions of Legends. Some people have more moderate versions. Some people completely adore him. You got everything, all in one. Alright, there's a movement speed buff. Hello, Dargoth? Not quite, not quite. I know Enticity totally said invest in Bitcoin. Yep, you got me there. Alright, 6. And now we hunt down the Lizardmen. Some Empire forces, potentially. A skull pile. Looking pretty good here. We got a little settlement take. A little settlement get. Ah, nice. Okay, this is what we wanted. Hopefully we don't get ambushed. Very nice. Boom. Get autoed, son. Yeah, Marathi's spooky, but she ain't that spooky. That's a little bit extra range on Skulltaker. Dargoth is ours. So he's winning a battle. That should increase his range movement back to 144. God dang. Now, he still needs a little bit more range, unfortunately. I'm going to try and go to Nagvar. Oh, those guys are still on the boat. They're traveling. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. So that's another army down. I love how crazy things pick up once you have enough blood hosts everywhere. What was I getting? Armor for each cloak of skulls. Yo, that's a lot of armor. Melee attack for each cloak of skulls. Weapon strength for each cloak of skulls. I guess I'll save up for even more healing. Summons a blood host after defeating a lord is hilarious, though. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, so let's get another army up. Okay, and then we're already almost at the frozen city. Do I have anything else? Yo, we're almost in Cathay. Go beat up Siggy, he deserves it. Yeah. Yo, Alithanar is over here. Can I kill him? An Alithanar pick would be sick. He is made out of skulls right now. Decisive defeat? I think not, actually. I just gotta chase down his range. Yo, we got so many blood hosts. I am made out of blood hosts. I'm annihilating legendary lord factions with free armies that I got on my way to Malekith. This is definitely how a Khorne end times should play out. In, like, you know, in lore, I feel. It's just like a giant trailblaze. And, like, he doesn't even take every single city. He just leaves the remnants of spawned forces to clean up after him. Alright, so obviously Alithanar is kind of spooky. See those range units? Terrifying. They're gonna delete my Furies, but the dogs should be able to jump them now. And we got the motorbike. He also doesn't have much in the way of melee units. Okay, never mind. Alithanar is kind of spicy. Okay, he's kind of spicy. He's kind of spicy. Now, if I can just get into melee with them, we'll be fine. My bloodletters do have a little bit of missile resist, I think. Okay, motorbikes in here. Dang, they really killed my dogs like that? Jeez Louise, these guys are spicy. Okay, well, I guess we'll kill his infantry first. Fury meat shield. The meat shield died a little bit too fast. I took my engagement slightly unoptimally, I feel. We'll see what we can get done. But I'm pretty sure the Shadow Warriors were just a little bit too fast for us. Maybe I should have waited for my reinforcements. We do kill some of his guys, so that's good. We're weakening him up and making his Red Skull level even higher. Right, the more battles you lose, the more rewards you get against them. It's kind of like the grudge system, right? So it's totally fine to lose battles. Totally fine. Yeah, look at that. That's going pretty well. These guys are all in melee, and we're in the forest. So we get a little bit of cover. Honestly, almost. I think it was winnable, but whatever. We got more armies to take them out in a second here. Revolutionary ideas like waiting for your troops to arrive. It's fine. Look at that. Look at my spawn. He's softened up. He's squishy. So that army to the north can just take his settlements now. Turn them into blood hosts. Fury meat shield, dog meat shield, infantry meat shield, entire army meat shield. Khorne doesn't wait for reinforcements. Yeah, exactly. It's a loreful Khorne play. Thank you very much. And some of these guys might get the dead rise again. So we get them back. Easy peasy. Watch. It's going to be 100% dead rise again. They'll all come back. And then the second fight we take against them is a W. And more red skulls. You never saw it coming. Give it a second. Watch this. Watch this loading screen. Alright, 50%. Sure, I'll take it. And one of the armies dies. Alright. Whatever! We got a second army here. It's very Khorne-esque to just have constant armies. Now, what do these guys have? So we got some Norskins we can murder here. We got some Dark Elves we can murder. This northern area is just Blood Host Central right now. Yeah, let's send these guys here. Start making my way to the Temple of Cain. Malekith. I haven't even seen Malekith yet. Corn rises again. Let's see here. What does this guy got? Some levels. That healing going. Alright. Alright, where are the armies at, man? Is that everything? Dang, that's everything. Well, we'll be in Cathay soon. Skulltaker's healing on up. What do we have? So we have 250 skulls. Man, yeah, these final upgrades are so good. But they really are an ultra late game type of thing, so I don't think it's a big issue. Any ruins are revealed. I'd love to just teleport to the Empire. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Because there's a chance that in a couple turns, we can just straight up teleport directly into the Empire. And just be surrounded by settlements and weak armies. It'd be hilarious. Ultra late game, 3 turns from now. Yeah. It is very hard to forget. It's really easy to forget that we are on turn like 25. Okay, this is a 1 battle. There's no way we lose this one. His army's so beat up right now. He thinks this ambush is where it's at. Red skulls for days. Just watch. Oh yeah, I should have gone into the Blood Host tech pillar. Yeah, they have a tech tree that really buffs them up, that like replenishes their movement range and stuff. I should have done that. Are you playing Enticity difficulty? We're at war with everyone. But that kind of made things easier as long as we won our first few battles. Oh, he brought reinforcements, I see. Oh, what the? He's over here? And he's here? He's everywhere. Oh my goodness. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, looking good. And then we get our summon directly on top of them. Furies are doing well. Doggos are getting caught up. Didn't even realize I had doggos here. Yeah, the caster's going down. We got our motorbikes. They can beat up a Lithanar. And then it's just the reinforcements. Shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, go Furies. Yeah, see, I just had to soften them up a bit. These enemies can only take so many armies of Khorne before they eventually get worn down. The real winner of this campaign is Khorne. Yes. Khorne always wins. I think every campaign Khorne wins. Khorne is kind of like the player, right? They just want to play the game. Have a good time, you know. Oh, I'm killing fake Lithanar. Rip. Beat him up. Get him. Most of the spooky skirmishers are dead. Whoop, that's a spell. Very nice. We got the dodge. Oh my gosh, Lithanar, he just keeps making fake hymns. There's a million fake Lithanars. He's plonking away at my hero. It's fine. We definitely win this with the Bloodletter summon, though. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. Okay, here we go. Bloodletter summon. Directly on top of those guys. Come on. There we go. Very nice. Then we kill off the real Lithanar. May the real Lithanar please reveal yourself. There we go. He's going down. It's going to be a close one. I still think the Bloodletter summon crushes it, though. Oh, he's so low. Yeah, people talk about the bug again. Yeah, monstrous units just do less damage because of the splash attack change. More or less. A Lithanar. Kills my lord. Oh my goodness, this guy. This man. Okay, that's surround should do. Plus, we just caught all of his infantry. And we have motorbikes that heal in combat. So as long as those don't die, I think we're fine. Ooh, one of the bloodletters, though, getting massacred. I got more, though. I got more. And he only has one more unit of infantry? Okay. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine, right? I guess these guys might rally. I should chase them down, perhaps. And then it's just on the, it's on the motorcycles. Motorbike gang. Ooh, that leadership's not looking good, though. It's close. It's real close. I just gotta chase these guys off. Oh, not the leadership. Okay, I kind of misplayed this battle. It's fine. I have another army. The splash attack change was in the DLC early access. No one noticed it, though, because it is a little bit hard to pick up on. I personally didn't use that many monstrous units, but there were a couple things that had me questioning. Splash change is why the Greenskin campaign lost. But most definitely not, but sure, I'll take it. Yeah. They're actually all expendable. Even Skulltaker is expendable. There's no way we lose this campaign because worst case scenario, I have 1,000,000 settlements. And then Skulltaker can just recruit another Doom stack. Oh, hey, it's Malekith. Nice. Only half the army got injured. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we can just keep sending in army after army. Splash change makes you not want to play ogres. Understandable. It'll be fixed in a week though. So if you are willing to wait 7 days, CA have said that that's how long it'll take for them to fix it. It's probably all hands on deck to get that change done. All right. Sick. Onwards we go. Skull taken. I think I can just siege this and bring in one of my blood host armies. Yeah, let's go. Back them up. We lose a bloodletter? Not even. Yeah, so there's a bunch of skill tree upgrades that are really good for blood hosts. Increases their movement range, adds more units. I probably should have gone that. I think I should have just beelined directly to that. But I didn't realize that Skulltaker would be this OP. Silly me, I know. But, yeah. He's kind of hilariously OP. The multi-settlement get every turn is really quite something. Okay, let's go here. Goodbye, Dark Elves. Khorne in general is just OP. Khorne in general is OP. Skulltaker amps that up to 1,000,000. His Cloak of Skulls upgrades do not fool around in the slightest, man. And like, it gets more insane. You can make it where every lord that you kill gets you even more stuff. Another blood host, right? It's crazy. I think we're almost at our long victory condition. I'll see if I can get to the long victory condition. Do you still have early access? Can you check? No. But I can guarantee you that the splash attack changes were in both. Alright, so this is a blob them up and shoot them with the cannon type situation. Let's just go ahead and... Oh, dang, it's a huge army. Alright, well, I'll camp these guys then. Golg is kind of like Changeling. Oh, no. There's another one that's kind of like Changeling. Yo, is it just me, or is CA just like, are all the new lords just super easy? At least it's fun when you're at war with everyone. You like spamming trolls with green skins? Yeah, needing to wait another week just to play the DLC sucks. There is a mod though. There's a lot of mods where people fix the issue. So I would recommend you just install those mods, man. Because they don't really change anything drastic, right? And there's a million of them. I think, like, you know, Battle C has a bunch of links to it. Idle, if he's still around, could probably post a bunch of links to it. They're pretty easy to find. I'm sure you could find a bunch on Reddit too. So like, it's not the end of the world. I would highly recommend just doing that. Yeah, a lot of new faction mechanics are really, really strong. Though there are a lot of old factions that can still put up a pretty good fight when it comes to strong abilities and such. Like, even Wurzag's cheaper Savage Orcs are pretty good at letting him snowball early on, along with just the general green skin changes. So I wouldn't give up hope entirely. But definitely, there's a bunch of new factions that, or new additions that are really over the top on how strong they are. Like the Changeling, you know. Or like even, or like Skulltaker, you know. Skulltaker's extra movement range. Just the ultimate paint the map type situation. There we go, that's a Dead Lord. Our ball is insanely fun. Yeah, and it's not the worst thing to have super strong lords too. I think there are ways to make super strong lords in a way that is more fun. And that's giving you the opportunity to take bigger and bigger fights as you get stronger. So one of the reasons I think our ball is really, really good, design-wise, even though I still wish it was harder, design-wise, it's good because as soon as you want to finish the campaign, you just finish the campaign once your army is strong enough. The whole teleport to very strong battles up until you're fighting 2 stacks of Chaos Dwarves is like a perfect progression. Yeah, the ability to teleport is one of those mechanics that really helps you keep up. The problem though is that I don't want them to just stop making difficult campaigns, because those are fun. Or maybe they just add another difficulty modifier. What happens when you get defeated? It's really silly. If you get defeated as Arbal, the negative trait you get is minus 30 diplomacy with Coronate factions. That's it. See, it really goofed up on that front. On an already strong campaign, you don't really suffer from defeat very much. Kinda silly, but what can you do? Petition them to do changes, I guess. Ooh, post-battle loot. I need more money. Yeah, Arbal can increase his own battle difficulty. I wish you could actually equip more of those things at the same time, though. Because at some point it makes sense to just disable the earlier ones. Yeah, what's my victory condition? Oh. I did it. Well, I guess that's it. Long victory achieved. Yeah. Dang. So, there's my long victory, guys. 26 turns. Wow. Skulltaker's pretty jokes. He's pretty jokes. You should speedrun this. This is totally speedrunnable. Yeah, long victory. It was indeed a very long victory. I guess I did have to kill a lot of factions to get the long victory condition. We started with like no territory 6 turns ago, and now it's Jover. And I can see all ruins, so if I wanted to, I can use Skulltaker's teleport ability in 4 turns to go there. I have all the armies. I'm strength rank 1 by a rather large margin. I think most of you would agree. How many blood hosts do we have right now? Is there a fast way to count blood hosts? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. 5, 6. Wait, no. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 2 blood hosts. We have 42 blood hosts. And I think like 6 of them died in combat. So I summoned a total of like 48 armies. I had 48 armies this campaign. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Skulltaker people, 39 blood hosts. 3 of those were your proper armies. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So if you include some summoned ones, I would say it's a fun campaign. Definitely, if you play this, I would recommend playing on the Only War mod. You can find that on my Discord. Check it out. Helps you ramp up to your crazy abilities way better. And I would highly recommend taking these movement range for blood hosts, larger blood host armies. Get an extra unit of blood letters. Yeah, this just makes your blood host super strong. Anyways, you won't get much of them because it doesn't take a lot of turns to get this powerful. But yeah, I'm going to call this done. I would paint the map, but that would just kind of take a long time. And at this point, it's pretty clear what's going to happen. I want to try out my next campaign. That's going to be on Monday, so check it on out. And I bid you all a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I'm going to be busy, so don't expect any streams except for maybe on Sunday if I'm feeling spicy. Is that everything? I gotta raid somebody. Gotta send you guys out. Who's streaming? Surely there's gotta be lots of streams, right? Warhammer 3. Who's streaming? Dang, there's some big streamers streaming right now. Anyone I know? Oh dang, no one I know is streaming on the Twitch. Well, I guess we'll just close it out then. Shout out to Battlesea and Turin. And Human Boy, yes, yes. If you want multiplayer action on the reg, I know a lot of people ask me to play multiplayer. If you want multiplayer on the reg, check out Human Boy, yes, yes. Actually, let me get his link to his channel real quick. He also does a lot of great in-depth content on mechanics. Not like mechanics, but like broken stuff. Remember to look up Human Boy, yes, yes, not just Human Boy. Otherwise, YouTube will just give you videos of people. Here's his channel. That's all I got for today. And see ya. Bye-bye.